Okay. Yo. Sorry for a bit of a delay here. Welcome. You also have no sound. I just realized. Give me 1 second. Hi guys. Hi. Oh. Hello. Let me give you sound. We had a bit of a delay. Here we go. Welcome. I had a phone call, so I had to delay it a bit. Welcome. We are very much in the end game here. So, hi guys. YouTube died the second you started? Great, sounds good. I mean, YouTube has been dying over the last like 24 hours. It's been I don't know what they've been having, but YouTube has been going through some rough stuff over the past day. Hi guys. So hopefully the stream goes fine. What's up peeps? What's up? We are very much in the end game, so let's just keep going. We are here with Taz. We just beat his ass. YouTube going bankrupt finally. Who would have thought? Investing into AI was not a good idea, was it?
That's fast. I'm impressed you made it this far. How'd you get past the soldiers defending the planes? Did you gas them or something?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Stream Elements. Not you two. You were supposed to be the good one. Give me a sec. Okay, here we go. Solid idea. What's up, Rio? What's up, guys? Solid idea. Dinos can repel physical attacks with their biowaves, so targeting their lungs is a smart approach. Gas is a very effective way to kill dinos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability to get past the toxic gas in the 8th stratum. But I would never use a weapon like that. It pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. Discord bot is also asleep. Ah! Nothing is working. Nothing. Nada. For fuck's sake. Okay, wait. It's fine. I'll do it myself. I'll do it manually. Live stream announcements. Killing gods. Okay. Okay. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper human history. No, those who know prefer to fight themselves with iron and lead. Only the mods are working. You people are.
Really now, guns pollute the jungle too. The napalm you use certainly isn't doing it any favors either.
Enough of this. Where's the king of Chichen Itza? Lead us to the king of dinosaurs. It will spare your life.
Ah. Right, of course you think that. I look just like a human of proper human history. It's no wonder he couldn't tell at a glance. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he, Scully? Would he say this was one of those you'll know it when you see it things? You're just a horrible judge of character, aren't you? I guess Black Tezcatlipoca just put too much stock in you.
What's so funny? How dare you say I'm not a good judge of character?
You still don't get it? It's me. I'm the king of dinosaurs. While we're on the subject, let me give you my name. It's Tezcatlipoca, Blue Tezcatlipoca. The very same god is the one who made you from the flesh of the gods, Corn.
Damn. Huh? Yeah. Same. Tezcatlipoca. What's up, Zeno? Huh? What the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees. Pick up your guns. This is enemy territory.
Pathetic. The Oslo may figure it out much faster than you. This is why he doesn't trust you, Brett. This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some jaguar warrior you are with a nose that's useless. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with. The one only you and Tezcatlipoca know.
This can't be right. Are you actually Tezcatlipoca? No, that's impossible. Why would our god help the dinos?
You kidding me? Don't blow a gasket at me just because you were a poor student. We're the god of war, worshipped by all warriors in all tribes. You think there's any chance we'd only help one side? Ha! We're giving the Osalamate, the Dinos, power human history, and this last belt a fair shot. Then, they take the shot we've given them and use it to try to kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things. You spent all that time with Black and still never got that, huh? Just, wow. He's the worst of all of us, you know? I mean, what kind of god says, if you're going to war, give everyone the weapons? Parents, children, lovers, everyone, and acts like it's the coolest shit ever. I swear, that god's got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Anyway, you're his specially chosen pet project, right? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca? In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a component of their worship. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man would then be given a divine proclamation to become a vessel for Tezcatlipoca. For 1 full year, the man would be made to grow stronger and more beautiful than anyone, while also being treated to banquets and entertainment that even kings and nobles could only dream of. If he did this for a full year, he would be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right, and the finishing touch is the Xochiayot, the War of Flowers where I killed the Dinos King. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and lend me his support. And what Tlaloc to say about this? She gave you her blessing. Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even gonna ask which of those two gods you believe in. I'm not gonna try to change your mind either. I'm just gonna say what should be blindingly obvious. Trust the words of the gods you believe in, especially if your two gods are each saying something different. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of dinosaurs. The word of God is absolute. I can't refuse him. Shoo. But I also can't kill a god. That would be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? It doesn't make sense. He's testing you, not as part of the Tezcatlipoca trial, but to see whether you've caught what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god, an entire world, in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not gonna fight this either way. It's your choice. If you decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Now come on, time's wasting. You should hurry up before Chaldea gets here. Go on, let's see the fruits of your year of training. Very well then. Let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? You mean as far as the whole Dinos and Osalamate thing? No. I mean, are you a god of proper human history or this lost belt? If you're a god of proper human history, you're my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're a god of this lost belt, you're my ally and I'll spare you. Yes, that works. That lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders and still kill another Tezcatlipoca. So it's okay for me to shoot you. Now, answer me, Blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need to hear you say it. Since you're aiding Chaldea, you must be a god of proper human history. What did you say? How dare you? I'm a god of this lost belt, the Tezcatlipoca who's on this lost belt side. You think I'd even give those proper human history idiots the time of day? No, no, don't you dare turn away from the truth, Iskali. Your god is the one on proper human history side. Why else would he bring in guns of all things? Why else would he build freaking Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intention of protecting Mitlan. Not for one damn second.
Oh, he did not take that well.
This is White. It has to be White. The king of dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we've collected the Solar Sojourn, send our victory siren and have the warriors withdraw. What's up? And don't you dare tell anyone else what you heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway.
He did not take that well. 7th Lost Belt Field Report. Day XX. Day 20. The Oslomey's attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City the moment their sirens sounded. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne and the empty place where the Solar Sojourn used to be. With the Solar Sojourn stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City, leaving Chichen Itza mired in a sunless night which has so far lasted 20 hours. And the Oslomey may have won this battle, but they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one Dinos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing the total number to 2,000. Only 16 Oslomey survived long enough to retreat. We also found out what species they were when we went to bury their bodies. Oh, they're apes. Medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. Interesting. Do we finish Abyssal? Probably not. They're the newest, weakest species born in Mitlan, without any of Mara's protection. Given their origins and abilities, the dinos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, and their jaguar mass to raise them into a new prime species. 62 dinos survived the attack. One of them was Priest Vukub. That's right. I led the Oslomey into our city while all of you were covering before the King of Dinosaurs. Did Kukulkan protect us? No. Could the King of Dinosaurs with his feeble body offer us any protection? No. Neither had any business attempting to guide Mitlan or any of you for that matter. Look at all those dead apes. Do you not know why they went this far? Do you know what they were fighting for? Their goal is to prolong our world's life. They challenged us for supremacy so they could give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated these creatures as lower life forms. We've never seen them as genuine rivals. But they're the ones trying to save Mitlan from its fifth destruction. They're the ones fighting to stop proper human history from pruning us away. I did nothing wrong. There's no room in Mitlan for either a spineless king or a cowardly dino. Priest Vukub was charged with treason and thrown in prison. Nice! But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the dinos bore him no hate. I had no idea Priest Vukub was so dissatisfied with things. I wonder what could have happened to make him help the Oslomey, even knowing how dangerous they are. The very act of flying across Mitlan's skies was always disrespectful to the sun. It's no wonder he lost his mind. What a shame. There's just no understanding pterosaurs. I still can't believe the Oslomey were actually animals all this time. I thought they were from proper human history, but it turns out they were from Mitlan. I knew them before they became Oslomey. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible how much they developed in such a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. There's survival instinct we don't have and purpose we lack. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess it also means we can't understand how they think. That's right. In spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. In most mythologies, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Intelligence is the ability to try to draw closer to great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability and can therefore only evolve to adapt to their environment. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than adaptive evolution. Dinos were never subject to that law of nature. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant they never saw in themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, admiration, stories, or even producing culture to aid their survival. They're merely intelligent beings who have lived happy lives in the ideal environment Mala provided for them. And now, the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I finally understand why Mala didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Their intent was always to end this Lost World's underground world without anyone ever knowing. However perfect their civilization might be, this Lost World could never be a threat or a rival to humankind. It's a pruned hypothetical, nothing more. One path life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient parting gift as we go our separate ways. Grand Cavallo log. Ooh. What's up? Oh, what the hell's this?
The dinos are showing signs of altered thought patterns. It appears to be degradation. But it has nothing to do with extinction. The Chi of Emptiness is on the ninth stratum. Wait, the Chi of Emptiness on the ninth stratum has resumed activity. This has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by the Chi's Barclay growth. Preserving the Chi of Emptiness is the top priority. We forbid anyone from entering the ninth stratum. I see. So the consensus I heard in Miztlan wasn't just me imagining things. I guess it means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors from proper human history, no questions asked.
Oh. Oh shit.
I thought I was just mistaken, since the Mala's direction almost never changes. Oh well, I guess I'll just go kill them then. I'm a god, so it's not as if I had anything like compassion or mercy anyway. It'll just be like squashing bugs.
Oh. That's not good. We might be... It's an epilogue of part 2. Epilogue. That was a jump scare. Epilogue. Everyone's at a loss for words.
Listen, what happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation. Cold as it sounds, the fact is, we just don't have the time to mourn the dead right now. Isn't that right, Commander Godolph? Would you mind going over our current situation and outlining our next steps?
Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once the operation is over. The Osolome's attack has left Chichen Itza in shambles. The King of Dinosaurs is dead. The Solar Sojourn, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60-ish dinos survived. The Osolome were almost completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Osolome, we now know that they're neither humans from this last spot, nor soldiers from proper human history Tezcatlipoca trained. They're apes native to Miztlan, a species of primate extremely similar to humans. So the war between the Osolome and the dinos was not a proxy war between proper human history and this lost bot. Rather, it was a competition between two species trying to survive within the confines of Miztlan. Vicious though the Osolome may be, they are not directly opposed to human history. Well, I suppose Iskali is an exception there. He clearly has it out for us. Still.
I think Iskali is probably...
But never mind that murderous lout for now. He's the real problem we face. We, too, have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. Kwenskaya, though thought she would show off by heading out to defend Chichen Itza alone, then found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tezcatlipoca. Luckily, the Livermet rescued her and brought her to the ICU, where she's currently licking her wounds.
I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all of my own magical energy. If I had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently.
Fair enough.
Huh. If she says so. Granted, there's no one in Chaldea foolish enough to provide such a dangerous servant with magical energy. I trust you all agree. Good. Moving on. The Deinonychus who went out to defend the border from the Oselmay are missing. However, Seven did give me a message for Deliverment and Kirillite before he left. Don't worry about us. We'll turn things around in overtime. That's all.
Okay.
As for Olga Marie, who reappeared during Deliverment's battle with Tezcatlipoca. She has regained her memories and left Chichen Itza. We've been worried about this happening, and unfortunately, it seems the time has come. She may have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up till now, our enemies have been David and Tezcatlipoca. However, the Foreign God remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. Is that clear?
Yo, title drop. But
But she was still the same Olga Marie we knew. I know her memories have returned, but if you can just talk to her.
Get it through your head, regardless of how closely she resembles that Olga Marie you knew. It does not matter. Hell, she might even be Olga Marie Animasphere, but that doesn't change the fact that she is the Foreign God. Did you fail to notice that her spirit origin is on the side of on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it. You understand that in a single second, the sun puts out more energy than the entirety of humanity has used in all of history, right? We can't risk her blowing up on us. She's too dangerous. Damn it. Can you two worry about yourselves for a change? That goes for you too, Kadok. I want you to keep a close eye on Deliverment and Kirillite.
God is right. At this point, we have to treat Olga Marie as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Kukulkan is the representative of the extraterrestrials that made this last belt, the archetype of Mitlan. Remember what Tezcatlipoca said she'd eventually turn on us? I think he's right. So far, we haven't demonstrated any hostility toward Mitlan or its people, nor made any attempt to attack. But I won't remain true. We need to cut down the tree of emptiness. At the same time, the Cryptor is trying to destroy Earth by waking up Ord. As far as Mitlan is concerned, that makes us both enemies. So from Kukulkan's perspective, everything not originally from Mitlan is an enemy. That's almost certainly part of why she attacked the Storm Border on the surface. She did ally with us for a time thanks to Deliverment having reached an understanding with the dinos. But now there's no more need to keep the dinos safe. She'll almost certainly try to eliminate us on behalf of Mitlan's collective will. Yeah. If I were on the side of Mitlan, I want to kill David and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. Still, I wonder, is Kukulkan really an agent of the Mala? Some of what she's done lines up with their intentions, but it seems to me like she's also gone her own way at times.
I see. Then we had better start thinking of Kukulkan as an enemy from here on out. It's not all bad though. If we play our cards right, we can pit our enemies against each other and swoop in to claim the spoils of the aftermath.
nice, third party them.
At any rate, that's the long and short of our current situation. Now that we understand the situation, it's time to plan our next steps. Deliverment, Mesh, and Kadok, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Go outside and get some fresh air, take a nap, whatever you feel like. We'll meet back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late.
Sure knowing to still be dark out.
Oh, is this gonna be the pre-battle talk? The classic.
It would have been evening in Chichen Itza about now. I guess you two aren't the only ones who wanted to go outside. You two gonna do anything in particular?
Wanna check in on the dinos? Yeah, some dinos. Oh, hey! Are you all done with your talk?
Wakchan, you're okay. Oh, I don't suppose you know where the Deinonychus brothers and Tibbo are, do you?
I haven't seen the Deinonychus bros, but Tibble said he was going back to his house for a while. The other dinos are all gathered at the Shokta Shrine. Maybe you'll find the Deinonychus bros there. Thank you, come on, Mesh. Let's head to the shrine.
You idiot! Don't you realize they've gotta be mourning? Hey, wait, damn it! Outsiders like us shouldn't... Shit, there they go. Well, guess I'll just have to go take my lumps with them.
Hold up, bro. You're coming with me. There's something I want to ask you. Where'd Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyway? I asked Tipper, but he wouldn't give me any details. Is it something I'm not supposed to know?
Alright, I'll tell you. Consider it thanks for protecting the border while we were being held captive in Mexico City. This will be a good chance to reevaluate things, Wakchan. See, that woman you've fallen for is actually...
Yeah. That's nice. He can know. It's not a dangerous piece of information anymore since this is going to be destroyed anyway. This place.
I don't see the Deinonychus brothers anywhere. All of Chichen Itza's remaining dinos are gathered here, and it looks like they're discussing something.
Oh, hello, Delivery Matt. Hello, Mesh. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? Yeah, what's up, Countwine? We are just finishing up part 2 of LB7. This is the epilogue of part 2. This is wonderful. Now please, come to the center. I do hope you'll finally tell us about Latin America this time. I don't think I can do a good job of it right now. I see. Well, that's understandable. Conveying events with words alone is difficult. Even a small mistake in expression or description can prevent the listener from getting the full picture.
May I ask what you're all going to do now? You know that your son's going to explode soon, right? And that wasn't enough. Your friends and family have been killed, and your city's been destroyed. You may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because of the knowledge from Daybit. No, from proper human history. You've every right to blame us for this tragedy, and yet...
Hey, what do you think you're doing making Mesh cry, Chitam? Knock it off! What, did you show her that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something? No, it's nothing like that. Gosh, now what do we do? We didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did. Your brainwaves tell me you're about feeling guilty. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before, when you asked us if we hated proper human history. Ah, okay, all good, Count Fine, all good. And just you asking us that made us so glad. It proved you've always accepted Lost Belts for what they were, even as you fought against them. It also proved you never forgot them. Yeah, for sure, but it was also kind of painful to hear. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories even after going through this cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forget the old ones each time, but I guess that's also why proper human history's got so many stories. We have stories because we don't forget? Oh yes, and that's the biggest difference between proper human history and us. We don't have any history or any stories. That's why we can accept extinction as a matter of course. It's just never been something we thought of as painful. Talk about being happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say that now because we finally know how the Lost Belts work.
Wait, does that mean... I know it may be very rude to ask this of you all, but... Could it be that Tibbo isn't uniquely understanding, but rather that all dinos are, well...
You mean, do we share similar brain structure and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any dinos who are so exceptional as to be described as geniuses or brilliant. So no, Tibbo's mind doesn't work any differently from ours. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight. Once we heard your stories, every dinosaur understood that Midland is the Lost Belt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love your stories. Though admittedly, they do make us feel lonesome as well. Not me. I just had a great time hearing them. I still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. All the more reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way, there'll be a world for aquatic dinos. Childhood friend like dinos, what? There's no way you could become a plesiosaur. Kukuma. You're way too impatient to wait for evolution. Anyway, it's about time now. About time for what?
Are you all heading into the jungle?
That's right. Now that the Solar Sojourn and the King of Dinosaurs are gone, we've no more reason to stay in Chichen Itza. Good luck with the proper human history. We wish you all the best. They're leaving, huh? Please don't worry about us. We're always destined to die out here. I mean, that's always been their philosophy, right? Let nature take its course. Whatever happens, happens, right? They're all gone.
Yes. And not only were they not despondent about their fate, they were actually kind enough to worry about us. They don't hate anyone, they don't resent their circumstances, they just share whatever happiness they have with us as many as they can.
With as many as they can.
It's wonderful, but for some reason, it makes me really sad too.
I know the feeling. Oh! Don't just do that! Oh my god.
Good. You're all right on time. Now, let's begin the briefing for a final mission in the South American Lost Belt. Yo, Professor. Shion, how are the Storm Borders repairs coming along?
We finished mending everything except the onboard facilities and the engine room. At the moment, we're getting ready to restart the Triton engines.
Yes, sir. We're cutting down the moments until we can begin repairing the armor plating's electromagnetic barrier that Kukulkan destroyed. And begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. We should be back to combat readiness in about 10 hours.
Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate new spiritual torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. We expect it'll be a total of 20 hours before the ship is ready for both flight and combat.
I see. Excellent work. To be honest, I was secretly beside myself when the border was nearly split in two, as I didn't see how we could possibly come back from damage like that. But you've actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Thank goodness for Midland's abundant resources.
I've got a report to make too. The density of the toxic gas in the 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Trismegistus II, the 8th and 9th strata will have breathable atmospheres in about 10 hours.
Perfect.
Which means the time of the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us.
Oh, it's time.
The only catch is, like Nima said, we still can't move the border yet. If we try to fly without barriers, we'll be easy prey for Kukulkan if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived.
Unfortunately, David is almost certainly preparing for his own underworld pilgrimage even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, he could well have reached the bottom stratum and revived Ort. So once again, we've no choice but to send our field team ahead. Master deliver to his servant, Mesh Kyrielite. Integris Kwenskaya and Lodo I am to let you go, technical advisor. You have two options to choose from. Plan A, Operation David Assault. Locate and neutralize David Void on his way to the bottommost stratum. You should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. This should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom stratum. The important thing is that Urt remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Emptiness failing. Reach the bottom stratum before daybreak, find the Tree of Emptiness, and cut it down. No matter how powerful Urt is, it's still a part of this last belt, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to Chismic II's calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Now just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Delivermat. You feel one of those plans has a better shot than the other? Don't be shy. Give us your honest opinion.
I mean, this one is better if we are 100% sure that we can get there before Daybit. If Daybit is faster than us down there, then this one just fails instantly. This one is better if we assume that we are stronger than Daybit. I think this one is more sure though. More for sure. We just intercept Daybit at some point, and then once that's done, we can take our time with everything else. I think this one is more sure. But that assumes that we are stronger than Daybit. Oh. Never mind. I forgot what game we were playing.
No, we should go with both A and B at the same time.
Kalok, are you saying?
There's no reason for us to stick to just one choice. We should split up into a team and to strike a Daybit, and a team for the Underworld Pilgrimage.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I feel like we need the entire force for Daybit. I'ma be honest. And then the entire force has enough time to go for the Tree of Emptiness. If we take down Daybit, we have enough time.
Even the strike team fails to stop Daybit. They should at least slow him down.
I guess.
They'll buy the Pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the Tree of Emptiness, and destroy this last belt. That gives us the best chance of success.
Ah, that's dangerous though. That is also a high chance of sacrifices.
I'll, of course, be on the Daybit assault team. I'll need a Shadow Boulder, Kwenskaya, and the best driver we've got. My plan is to go after Daybit in the third underworld. If the driver has a healthy number of top-tier magical circuits, so much the better.
Oh, I may not have been able to finish the Car Valley, but I still have good driving technique and off-road expertise. And you're looking for a driver that surpasses me there, and who also possesses top-tier magical circuits. Where in the world are we going to find someone like that?
Now I gotcha.
Right, we've nothing to worry about there, so you guys just focus on the Underworld Pilgrimage. I can't clear the third Underworld, so that rules me out of the group anyway. Fine. I was already planning to use the Shadow Boulder in this mission anyway. Alright, the advanced team will take the Shadow Boulder down to the 6th stratum, the third underworld boundary.
Oh.
From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bottom stratum to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. The Daybit assault team will stay in the third underworld boundary, set up a dragnet, and carry out the plan from the Shadow Boulder. I don't love the thought of the pilgrimage team going on foot though. We need help from dinos who can act as their transport. I know you said the dinos have left Chichen Itza, but there may still be some there. I'll have the Marines take a look around and see if they can find the porter. On a related note, we should talk about Tipo too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between Krypton and Chaldea is a problem for proper human history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Delivermat?
I'll talk to them.
Got it. Then leave it up to you. Tipo likes to act mature, but he's also intensely curious. I'm sure he would help us if he asked. In fact, I'm not sure he'd forgive us if we didn't. Agreed. Shy though he may be, he does know how to hold a grudge. Go pull that shut-in out of his comfort zone.
I see. It's nice to hear you've become such good friends with the dinos. I don't know how it happened, but by all means, go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, we'll continue our preparations. This will likely be our last chance to take in Chichen Itza. We don't have much time, so enjoy it while you can.
Let's go.
New. New.
How'd you like Gordy now? He's fine. He's fine. I don't mind him. He's not annoying anymore. So he's cool. I'm not like, he's not my favorite character, but I don't mind him. Son, ours, sing, is Mitlan, Mitlan. Hmm? Hmm. It's alright, go ahead. I can report to Tezcatlipoca alone. So the women and children who were living in the jungle have all come to the city. But they're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husbands and sons who went off to battle to return safely. They love their families just like humans. No, their love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. The ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. The Lasso has been training to join the Royal Guard for half a year. It looks like he resents me for telling him he was too young and leaving him behind. Familial love, familial bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born, when there is no need for words. I've nothing like that. I was already fully formed the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Mitlan. It's modeled on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be the king of the Oselome. That is who I am. I have no family. There are no others like me. All I had were the impulses I wore on my sleeve. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me, the despair I induced in those assigned to me, and my lashing out against all around me. My God said to remember those impulses, that he would make he would make me a god only if my soul was as clear and unclouded. Great Tezcatlipoca, despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Oselome. In one night, he built Mexico City and created me out of earth to serve as their king. For 1 year, I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year, a year free of doubt. I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, to deny proper human history, was a righteous one. And now, we've decimated Chichen Itza, and invited the sun into Mexico City. Mitlan now belongs to them. Not that it matters to me. From now on, they'll be the prime species of this world. Because I'm not an ocelot myself. I've completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name. I've dreamed of this moment all my life, the moment I'll finally receive the power to strike back against everything. Ooh, and yet, for some reason, my heart is clouded. Like an obsidian mirror too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. Oh, the triumphant king returns. Welcome back, Iskali. Did you kill the other me? I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying, his head was torn from his neck, and his flesh was shattered to gooey bits. I see, good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. You and that other me might have both been immortal, but a fell of Tezcatlipoca's weapon will easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal. Trust me, that other me had no complaints about dying in battle. Huh? What is it? Is there something you don't get? Ah, right. And I did tell you that the king of dinosaurs was me, huh? But it's only because I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who could step up when he had to. The gaslight. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You want destruction more than you want to win. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you have to let go of the Lost Vault too. Understand? If you choose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start it all of it over fresh. Yes, Tezcatlipoca. I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. Alright, let's head out. It's underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to leave, Iskali. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage. Does that mean we'll be going to Midland's bottom stratum? That's right. Chiconawa Leon. The Ninth Straton. The Moon Lake where we'll find a real altar city instead of this slapdash replica. The place known as Aslan. The land of beginnings. It's also where you were born. Ooh. I was. Then I wasn't born from the earth of Mexico City. What's up, Arnold? That's right. That city's the only place I could have summoned you. Hey, I know. Want to bring along a few of the surviving Osalome you trained yourself? No, that's alright. This was a hard-fought victory. Even the Osalome need time to relax and lose themselves and drink. Got that right. No matter how short-lived it is, you gotta savor joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. David's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay your respects to Ort's coffin. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh boy.
I never thought I would see a war in a land as peaceful as Midland. It seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes. They accumulate wealth, sin, forgiveness, even our own foreign god must find the situation deplorable.
I already knew about human wars from the video records I studied. Chichen Itza might be a ghost town now, but it was never a recreation of Dino civilization anyway. Like, they've never accumulated anything, and they never will.
Quite right. Your eye is as sharp as ever, my lady. But that's not true for humankind of proper human history. Both the Crypter and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so hoping to revive Ort, while the latter will do so to erase this Lost Vault and Ort with it. So, what will you do, my lady?
You need to ask? The whole reason I chose this Lost Vault as my temporary lodging was to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. Ort belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as powerless... anything as incompetent as humankind. The switch up, not powerless, but incompetent. I've come to the conclusion that Earth's prime species is evil. I've no compunction about eliminating it. I'm going to go to the bottom stratum. You stay here and monitor Chaldea. Once I fuse with Ort, they'll try to escape on their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with a third. Do you understand me?
Of course, my lady. Rest assured, everything is already in place. The moment the Stone Boulder tries to escape Midland will be their last.
Oh boy. Okay, that's the arrow. Final arrow of the epilogue. What's up, Luna? Will you come with us? Yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Thank you, Delivery Mat. Oh no, I should be thanking you. all the other dinos have left Chichen Itza, right? Well, the sun exploding is what destroys Mitlan, or it is a casualty of, or its destruction of the whole world. Or causality? Casualty. The dinos will accept what happens without a fight. That response could be called rational, or even noble. But knowing what you've fought so far, I thought you might find the response cold and heartless. So I was steeling myself for the likelihood that you would leave without a word. In the end, the dinos are Mitlan's prime species. We are, at heart, very different creatures from yourselves. We might have our differences, but we can still solve them peacefully. I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7 Stratums, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. What's up? Everyone really is gone now, aren't they? Yep, they sure are. At this point, the sun might never come back. And then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway, so maybe that's actually for the best. Fuck, I even thought it might be Kukulkan.
That being said, don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? You're the master of Chaldea. As far as Mitlan's concerned, as far as I'm concerned, you're just an unusual interloper. But the novelty of that has worn off. So wouldn't it be funny if I just ruined you here and now?
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny, huh? You're not very good at being the bad guy, are you?
Well, I didn't think you were going to be so unfazed. Man, and I spent all the time practicing what I was gonna say before I flew down, but flew down too.
Is what Tezcatlipoca said about you true?
Oh, right. I guess you did say something about me not protecting the dinos, huh? Yep, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, yes, but it also makes it burn. Think back, did I do anything at all to protect the dinos, even when we were traveling together? That's right, I didn't. Even when Camazotz showed up, or this war was taking place, I just kicked back in the sky and enjoyed the show.
Did you really enjoy it?
I did. You really are an insolent one, you know. Say something like that again, and I'll very literally squash you. Anyway, the sun's going to explode soon, so who cares how many of them die now? The cycle of extinction has come to Mitlan, just like it did in proper human history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to face reality. Even the dinos and Usul may all die out, eventually humans like you will still be born, right? Life will never die out completely, no matter how bad the collapse. Proper human history has proven that. So I was thinking, why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost prepared? I mean, there's no point in you sticking around for Mitlan's collapse, is there?
Well, you see, there's this thing in the bottom stratum, you know, that we must get rid of before we leave.
I see. Then I guess there's nothing more to be done. I'm the arbiter of Mitlan. That means I'm obligated to watch over all the dinos and Usulmay's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this last belt around. Which means Votu Cryptid trying to revive Ord and Chaldea on its mission to cut down the Tree of Emptiness are my enemies. The next time we'll meet will be in Calakmul. That's where you and I will go our separate ways.
Here we go. Part 2. Nope. Part 3. Let's go.
We've passed the Metzland Observatory in the 7th Stratum, and we'll soon be entering the 8th. It took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd underworld boundary and the 6th Stratum in the Shadow Border. We're going to have to walk the rest of the way, but
The King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do, and I'm gonna see it done. It'll be way faster if I carry you to the jungle, and you 3 weigh practically nothing.
you're giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wakchan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso are completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you even surpass the Sphinx.
Thank you, Akshan. You can tag me after we've made it to your destination. Even I'm scared of what's up ahead. It's very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wakchan. I was concerned the Chaldea would lack transportation for their operation, but that's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Wakchan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit.
Are you kidding? I'm having the time of my life. I didn't know your feathered arms could also work as wings.
They're mainly to stabilize my posture, but yes, they do. If I use the spell Professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Doomzid. Anyway, I know the 7 of us, the Livermat, Mash, Nitocris, Da Vinci, Wakchan, myself, and Habitat in her base state are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we can go. But do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? Do you have any information about it, Hippo? There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Zhazhauki, the Black Line. It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow, and there is another mountain range inside them. It's essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It's also the terrible bat Camazot's nest, so I suppose that makes him the 4th underworld guardian. We're gonna fight the vampire bat. Oh man, if only Lady Kukulkan were here too. Wakchan, you know Kukulkan would never fight Midland's own denizens. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Chaldea at this point. And be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half, and you along with them. Oh man, really? Then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulkan decides something's threatening Midland's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it. Like unintelligent dinos. Oh well, we catch that bitch when we come to it. I can dodge 1 or 2 of her attacks, but that's that. It'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do. Are you okay with fighting Kukulkan, Wakchan? There's no law that says we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you can get along, and whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulkan wants to protect Midland, and you guys want to save your world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulkan asks me to join her side. She wouldn't ever do that though. The Teaching of the Sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down.
I see. So Kukulkan's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew this Lost Belt's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks, knowing how naturally big-hearted she is.
Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big-muscled?
We'll certainly need to watch out for Kukulkan, but we should also be wary of Olga Marie. There's a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire Earth for their own ends as well. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulkan and the foreign god. Yep. Though right now, Our most pressing concerns are whether Kylo's team succeeds at their assault and attempt to cross the fourth underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back up Kylo's team, Shion. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it to the third underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to go to do it here as a favor to delivery Matt. Second, David the Cryptor has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Doomseed. There's no telling that what he might get up to if left to his own devices. So you're saying we have to take down David all on our own, and probably Tezcatlipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him. Yes. Still, I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Cryptor arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Cryptor or not, he's still only human. And even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck. It's been an hour since then. Delivery Med's group must be in 7th Stratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before David. I've never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. I still can't believe how quickly you got us through that jungle.
You're telling me. Now remind me if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, Zamlupus? Couldn't you have chosen Nur to drive you instead?
Remember, Your Excellency, Lord Manur's wounds still aren't fully healed. If he were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving to the jungle, we would all be dead in no time. You're right, sir, so you surely understand the dangers of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course.
You just had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Very well then. Who's going to take the navigator's seat? Who can I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow?
Why me, of course. I would be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit ear pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your big forehead, Your Excellency.
Oh, your forehead, not big forehead. Can I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole season?
Damn, it's giving me chills just listening to her play him like a fiddle. I guess Godok has yet to learn his lesson. Hey, if you try to wreck your life, I'm not gonna stop you. Can you at least wait till we're back on the surface, though? Kwanskaya, have you heard from Ereshkigal yet? Just now, in fact. Lord David is proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go.
Pipes. They're moving damn quickly too. We'll never catch them there. Catch them here. Still, it seems your time is finally up, Davidson boy. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point. I can get us there quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust on my record-breaking lap time.
Hang on. I want to shift the intercept point to here. We should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Kwanskaya and I will take it from there. I'm going to set up as many explosives and beast traps as possible, so we'll need your merchandise. Of course. Just leave it to me. With all these claymores and C2 explosives, not even a rat. No, not as much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza, with interest.
Alright, fasten your seatbelts, because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap.
Let's go.
By the way, Kayok, I noticed you were researching something in the Stoneboulder's library. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, I checked on a record that I think has to do with David's past.
Yo?
You did? Damn it. Man, why didn't you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving.
It's no big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get an end at best. But I guess now's a good time as any to share. Davidson Void. If you ever wanted to know how he became the Maverick of the Clock Tower, today's a lucky day.
You're cutting it. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna cut it off there. Wait, lore? Lore!
There are three major factions in the Mages Association. Egypt's Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big it's basically synonymous with the association. Anyway, the Clock Tower is divided into 13 departments.
Yep.
Mistal, Sonia, Evocation, Kisher, Chimera, Brishtan, Yumina, Ashmancy, Valet, Jigmeri, Meluesti, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Caldia was founded by the Lord of Ashmancy, Marisbury Animosphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, came from Ashmancy. The other 20% were scouted. Kishtaria, Time's leader, was obviously a young Ashmancy genius. But David, who was said to be just as brilliant as Kishtaria, came from the Bristan department. Bristan, the department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet they have a lot of dealings with servants too.
That's cool. That's a cool department. Okay, mythology and reconstructions.
Huh. Don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver.
Do you have something to say, Driver?
I used to think the same thing at first. Haha, I swear, this is the whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiars with spirit bodies, which puts them under Evocation's jurisdiction.
Makes sense.
Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's dean, who's also the Lord of Bristan, categorized Bristan as the department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons.
Huh, that sounds awesome. Angels and demons?
Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes.
Are there any heroic spirits? I'm trying to think. Are there any heroic spirits that are directly like demons slash angels? I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh my, if your mustache quivering bothers you so much, perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching angels and demons also involve servants, since they're all mythological phenomena?
That's what I was thinking.
For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from the Kojiki...
Ah.
You're mistaken, Kwenskaya. Solonia, Evocation, Ashmancy, and Meluestea all deal with mythologies from around the world too.
Hassan MP Ezreal. Okay. So not like a fully, nothing like one-to-one. We don't have like Raphael as a servant. Or like, yeah, any of the big servants. Or like Beelzebub or something.
They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a normal part of life. The Mages Association takes that a step further by treating all of human history as a single legend, which it then helps cultivate. The association sees myths as a facet of common knowledge, rather than something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the association would accept as a true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge.
That makes sense.
I guess British Sun doesn't deal with matters from Earth. It deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind found scattered all over Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind.
Oh, we're talking about Mephi? Okay.
It's Bristan's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of threats.
Out of place. Oh, okay.
The other departments contribute to humankind in different ways, but the Bristan is focused on keeping inhuman things away from us. Part of that's because the Lord of Bristan is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about modern civilization could handle it.
Indeed, the Dean has a select group of elites that report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth, they're anything but. Any Hojoin can never move up. They're little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Animosphere recruited David directly.
Is it a spoiler for me to ask who the Dean is?
With another lord negotiating personally, I'm sure even the Dean couldn't have denied the request.
Actually, Animosphere had nothing to do with it. They made it sound like he had been banished, but the truth is, he left voluntarily. I'm sure Director Marisbury did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Brishan and join Chaldea.
Do we even know? Anyone who read Adventures, maybe? Or something along those lines? Or notes? Or not notes, case files?
I see. So he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume he went back over his records before he left Brishan then. They were in the database, right? Yes, all 8 years he spent in Brishan.
Okay.
There's not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in Brishan or Astromancy. Whenever a new student enrolls at the Clock Tower, there's always an entry made for them in Mistal's database, but there wasn't anything on him in that one either. All we know is that David was a genius who suddenly showed up at the Clock Tower when he was 10 years old.
Oh.
I might have been able to find out more if Policy's database had been shared with the border.
That would never ever happen. Policies is also the Clock Tower's internal investigations agency.
Of course.
Giving outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the Clock Tower scandals becoming public knowledge.
Do we have like Adashino on speed dial that we can just hit up? Surely she's gonna help us. She seems like a very understanding person.
Oh my. So that's what you were up to back when you were in Policies, Your Excellency? So you held your fellow mages' pasts over their heads in ways that more skirted the law than followed it. Am I correct?
You were saying, Kodok?
That's a yes.
Right. At that point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past and started looking through all of Brishan's records.
Oh, yeah, she might have been bleached actually. She... Do we have like an AI Adashino or something?
It wasn't easy, since each day's records were individually locked down. Normally, I'd never been able to sift through them all on my own. But luckily, I knew exactly which year to check, and with Shion's help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled Record 5 Minutes.
Yep, sounds about right.
Unfortunately, I was unable to decrypt the file's contents.
The idea is that he's a millennia old. I think he's more than a millennia old, right? I mean, also, don't we presume that Zalrech is also like 3,000 plus years old or something? Wasn't he like hanging out with like Solomon or something? I don't remember the exact lore. But isn't he also from like the Age of Gods or some bullshit like that?
Actually, it's more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on the same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London, in a neighboring college town.
Pupil of Solomon, yeah.
That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed.
And the neighboring college town, okay. Every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Okay, so did something happen to the ley line or what?
The mages figured they must have made a mistake in their spells and decided it wasn't worth reporting.
Kishir, okay. Kishir is his department, okay.
As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody at the Institute was ever held responsible.
So wait, does is Rin studying at the Kishir department then? Because I'm pretty sure she's after UBW she's working under Zarech, right? So is she in the Kishir department? Or is she just like in a general thing of like just general studies where all departments are, you know, I don't know. Maybe you don't go into a single department after going to the clock tower initially. Maybe that's a later thing.
As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody in the Institute was ever held responsible.
Modern Magecraft? Okay. So it's just general studies. It's not like under one department. Both him and Zarech studied under Solomon. If he was on... general TLDR. Okay. Okay, I see. So they're homies.
I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I'd been there at the time. Since so many people never knew about it, does it mean it happened in the dead of night or something?
Yeah.
Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So this record 5 minutes file from Brishsan is dated the same as this incident when every spell in London stopped. That's right. What happened was, an angel relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Brishan's faculty. In real world time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds, but that was enough to have been enough. But that was thought to have been enough to shut down all the clock tower spells. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document and from the mind of every person who could have known. So there's just no way to look it up. My guess is that the only one who might still remember is the Dean.
Okay. Angel relic that basically turned off all of Magecraft for 5 minutes. Interesting. I wonder if it affects magic as well. I wonder if Zarech was like playing with his like sword and stuff and was like peeking at other people in other timelines, and in those 5 minutes he couldn't do it. I wonder if it was affected.
At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the clock tower, even if only for a moment, became quite literally non-existent. However, records of that incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly that teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well.
Oh?
A few months later, on the Dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Brishtan.
Who was 10 years old at the time.
As you can probably guess, that was Davidson Void. The records didn't list his actual age, but physically, they said he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is this: the boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be David.
Crazy lore.
I see. So as a boy, he lost both his father in proof of his lineage. Although, this angel relic isn't one of those dangerous artifacts that will drive you mad just by looking at it.
Oh man, this... I just need to read... Need to read the case files. This is making me want to read it.
According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that dropped them off on Earth.
Oh shit.
So, that would mean ever since then, Davidson Void has been...
I see. Now I understand. Sam Void was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place.
Oh.
Those were some of the last words Lord Kishtaria wrote about him, right?
So he's not part of humankind. He must be one of the foreign god subordinates bent on taking over Earth.
Sorry, but that's all the time I have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Cut the Shadow Boulder's engine and set it to the camouflage mode over by those sand dunes.
Okay, so cut the chatter. We're gonna discuss this later. Okay. That's all the information we get for now.
Let's go, Kwenskaya. I need you to set enough landmines across 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on earth.
Crazy. That was a hype lore drop though. Ah, speak of the... I was gonna say speak of the devil. Speak of the angel. It was one arrow. Yep. A sandstorm. That wasn't there before. Is this your doing, Tezcatlipoca? The hell's that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we found ourselves in? And this is Camazotz. That bad best has been using command spells on servants like they're going out of style. Yeah, fine. I told him the command spells in the first... I sold him the command spells in the first place, since he wanted them so badly. How was I supposed to know he was gonna play pretend master like an idiot, though? Maybe next time. You'll think twice before giving every Thomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. So, what'd you make of Camazotz? He's great. I might be the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this Lost Belt, the title of strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now, but once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. Then we should have no trouble getting past Chaldea. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulkan. Don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh wait, if we're dealing with Kukulkan, I guess it'll have to be me. She's the Lost Belt god and she's the Lost Belt god Damala, whatever copied of proper human history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced. Her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. Oh, this guy. What's wrong, Iskali? You've been glum for a while now. Getting motion sick or something, since this is your first time in a car. What's up, Tim? No, I'm fine. I was just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I didn't see any sign of Tlaloc when we left Mexico City. Great Tezcatlipoca. Do you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city, so her job's been done for a while now. Huh? You mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, Great Tezcatlipoca? I could have, but she was a better fit for that terrain. Mexico City is a true blue, proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It's originally a beautiful place called Mitzyapan, or the Lake of the Moon. It was a watertop floating city that served as the Aztec Kingdom's capital, where they worship two gods. It's something like the Chichen Itza the dinos built based on the old Khan ruins. The Aztec capital. Beautiful Mitzyapan. What? Still feeling dizzy? Hang in there. It's not much longer to the bottom stratum. You've already made it this far, Iskali. Don't let all that effort, time, and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life exists solely for the anger rooted in my soul. Oh, the mines! Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight. Honestly, I was pretty sure they were gonna notice it and it was not gonna work, but nope. Look at him. A bit of a receding hairline, but all good. Ooh, baby! Nice one, David. Where'd you learn to drive that? Were you a stunt driver in Hollywood or something? Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched them in years. Oh, look, look at them inside. Look at them inside. Also, bro was doing the his driver exam during COVID. Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily, our suspension is still intact, but... But what? Now we have a Divine Spirit Servant up ahead to deal with. Oh. What's up, K-Star?
Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I've formed a magical energy connection with both Kadok and Godov, there are no limits to what I can do. Behold, I've become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned.
Looks like we got a weapon goddess. She a friend of yours? What? Never seen her before. This sucks though. I don't see any way I can win. I see. Then take a Scully and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, master. What? He only has one command spot.
So you let the servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me.
With a kamikaze attack. What? He just drove into her?
Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why aren't you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal human master would send their servants to the front line while they escaped.
I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecturing me on how to be a human. Then again, it seems you're on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Kadok formed a contract with you, even if only temporarily. So they chose to supply a beast candidate with not one, but two magical energy connections. I can't muster any surprise at this point, but humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen. Oh, hey. His aura. Damn it, they've passed the 400-meter mark. I think he's even better at off-road driving than I am. We need to do something before they break through our traps. Hold on, I'm going to go after them.
No, wait. I didn't expect the minefield would be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Koyaskaya to finish the job. With her contracts and the Shadow Boulder's deserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's as strong as Divine Spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way.
Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it.
Two people just got out of the car. It looks like Tezcatlipoca and Iskali. David's staying. No way. Is he actually planning to ram Koyanskaya?
Ayo.
Oh, look at her go. She's blew their car to smithereens without even batting an eye. David got out the skin of his teeth. But, haha, we've got this thing in the bag.
You jinxed it. You jinxed it. It's your fault.
No low mage could handle that demonic minx alone without the servant's help. I'm bringing the Shadow Boulder out, Zumlupus. First, we'll take David captive. Now it'll be Tezcatlipoca's turn.
Yeah, sounds good. We've got anti-beast spells laid in place behind Koyanskaya. We shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatlipoca down, but... Do we really do it? Just like that? I was expecting them to put up more of a fight.
You're setting off all the flags.
What's these readings? The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. The entire foundation of humanity value is changing. Kadok, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got.
Evade! Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. It's time for some more tea. I'll be our B. And then we have our first battle of the day. BRB. Ooh. Pretty. It's really well.
Beautiful. I assume that sparkling is coming from gemstones. I feel like I'm looking at the starry night sky.
I see the path we need to take is similar to the second underworld, with lots of narrow cliffs. Reminds me of Kur. Wakchan, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here too. Right on! Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we're ultimately gonna have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can just climb back up in no time.
I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wakchan. The bottom of this canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, they'll be all over you so fast you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with a path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living. Got it. Okay. Guys, Let's go in a single file so we'll have as much path to work with as possible.
And that sounds like a job for me and Mesh then. We'll take the front of the line. Mesh, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds.
Understood. Thank you, Habitshot.
Oh shit! We're here. With no command spells. The entire squad's here. Having Wakcham bring up the rear was smart. You won't let any enemies get us. So, Da Vinci, which part of proper human history's Midland would this fourth underworld correspond to?
Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams it's totally this, as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history's Midland's 7th layer. Teoloqualoyan. Teoloqualoyan was said to be home to a terrifying star jaguar. They would attack you and eat your heart if you chose the wrong path out of fear. This jaguar was also said to be Tezcatlipoca Stono, the heart of the mountain known as Tepeolot.
Heart of the mountain?
I believe it refers to a jaguar which is literally the size of a mountain. There's a trial of Teoloqualoyan getting past the terrifying monster.
Oh.
Since this fourth underworld is where Camazotz lives, we're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. So the conditions for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally?
Yep. All good, I can summon, no problem, thank God.
Good. Let's sell it as we go and make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you're so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too.
A mint incense bat repellent and a sheer raincoat.
A sheer raincoat? Let me take a look. This is made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like... Ah. That's right, I just remembered. It wasn't too long ago that the 8 and 9 Strata were awash with cosmic rays.
True.
Deliver, Matt. Put the raincoat on. Now! The radiation levels here won't affect servants or dinos, but prolonged exposure would definitely harm humans.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably not good if we get radiation poisoning or radiation sickness. That would actually be pretty damn bad.
No way, she just changed his outfit in barely more than half a second.
I guess that's payback for when we use our command spell to change her outfit. Now I know how dress-up dolls feel.
I'm sorry. I just kind of acted before I even realized what I was doing. Don't apologize. That was a perfect reaction. You're like a mother who's perfected the art of putting a jacket on her kid right before going out. It's a good thing you're so quick, Mesh. The little match should be fine since we're still just at the entrance, but it would be really bad if we kept going. Nice job in your head, Delivery Matt.
Me? I didn't do anything.
You hadn't thought to bring this along.
Oh.
We would have to go back to the border for materials to make our own.
But the maintenance bat repellent is a good addition as well. It explains why I haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insects, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Mitlan. Even the dinos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Their fangs can easily puncture our biowave membranes, And they make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. The intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric, to the point that we no longer care what happens to us. That's dangerous. If there's an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for the condition. Pet impairment. And we didn't hear about this before going into this?
Isn't that just bypassing booze and going straight to drunk?
I suppose it... No, it wouldn't work on Camazotz. An unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes. If we're going to try for the peak, we're bound to run into him eventually. So we'll just have to be aware of that as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. We have to make it through here and reach the bottom straight on before David and Tezcatlipoca.
What? Whoa. Racing the crypto to the 9th stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I can be reasonable. If you're going after Ort, I won't stop you. Wow, thanks. Hey everyone, did you hear what Camazotz just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you did. I was worried about what would happen if we ran into him, but it turns out he's a really nice guy.
Huh?
Oh, what did you just say? What's behind you?
Pasta readings at maximum. The pattern is identical to what we've seen so far. It's Camazotz.
Oh gosh. How terribly tragic. Here you are, throwing your lives away, all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me. That is good for a laugh. So you can go. Why visit the underworld when I can send you to hell right now? Let's see what kind of fight you've got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you can spill in Midland's final days. Now, bow down to the king of the underworld, lord of the spring of death. Be grateful for the generosity of Camazotz, the wings that hold your fate in their claws.
I'm so sick of listening to that bad battle on. Delivery med, we need to change the formation. I'll send Tippa and Wakchan up to the front while me, you, and Da Vinci handle the skeletons.
I'm gonna guess. Yeah. Oh, night classes, huh? Night classes, you say? Don't mind if I do. Who the fuck do I want to bond farm out of these guys? Brother. Sure.
Higeki! この上なく悲劇！挑む敵の強大さを知らぬ楽観、すなわち命に見届けよ、観戦しよう。末後のミクトランに高き生贄の血が宿る。
His voice is so... He has such a high voice. Welcome back, man. Welcome back.
こうとも
Oh, Tomo.
踊れ踊れ狂い果てよ人のあけぼのこそ狂気の園レベリオン
Mondo!
Cringe, they have all of those defense ups. Okay. Feels a bit.
か御意にて王とも紳士淑女諸君ご清聴あれここに秩序は終わりを迎えレベリオンモンド勝利ですご満足いただけましたか
Okay. Bone! Let's go. Huh? So, you triumphed over my warriors in Khan. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But, things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that cryptid catching up to you, can you? I'm oath-bound not to attack Daybit, and the more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose him. So, what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot? We did not fight with Hat. What's the catch? I want you to hand that woman over to me. Nito? Interesting. Let's weigh our options. Good deal, isn't it? I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master, and you get to keep breathing. Of course, giving up on your dreams isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're human, so I'm sure you can understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then have no reason for there have no need for their blood. What will it be then? Will you hand her over and prevent bloodshed, or keep her and let the blood flow? We'll fight you here and now. Well, now I'm just going to kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman anyway. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Ord's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling into my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. Before we get started, I want to ask you something. Oh, what is it? My favorite color. Dark purple. Also dark red. Also dark brown. What of it? Is it true that you defeated Ord? Who told you that? Damala, Kukulkan, that useless shkik. No matter, whoever told you, it changes nothing. That question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to Khan. And so, I will meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. Did I, Kamazots, defeat Ord, you ask? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Of course, I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Seba, the space tree, and threatened to destroy all of Mitlan. I plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freaking entrails, and left it a silent husk. Don't believe me? Well, then I'll show you the form I used to do it.
His spirit origin output? No. The number of spirit origin readings are growing like crazy. 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million. This goes way above having multiple spirit origins. He has over 100 million of them mixed together within him.
Okay, a bit of an overkill.
Priest of Chaldea, forget your name. I don't care what it is. Once, I felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no, I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are as useless in a battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need for such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Canaan, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects. What?
That's a beast spirit origin pattern. Then, does that mean...
Wait. Ew.
Now, I'll show you the blood of Camasots. Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Khan, who threw themselves into the hell that is Xibalba. Oh, Xibalba mentioned as well. Wait a minute.
Oh. Loser. This is correct arrow, right? This is arrow 4, right? Arrow 4. Okay, wait. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm thinking about some stuff. I'm gonna talk about them after the battle, because I think. I don't know if I'm onto something or not. Okay, also, I feel like this is gonna require a full battle team, a full combat team here. So actually, what if I do? No, that's fine. Do I have enough cost for this?
俺の名を語るがいい。カーンの勇者、雲殺しのコウモリ、王冠を捨てしよう。臣民すべてを生贄にしなければ世界も救えなかった弱き者。いざ試せ、カマソッソの鮮血を。 カーンの民が身を投げた縛ればその恐怖の真髄よな。露骨、あまりにも露骨。
I can do it right now. I was gonna put on my headphones, but I can't. I don't want to change the settings right now. Returns. Returns. Is it nullify? Gain resistance. I feel like it's gonna be nullifying it. I should have taken the other Mystic Code, the other plug suit. Actually, I guess I can try it. Maybe it's not gonna be nullified. What? What do you mean one? Two? This is gonna be a scout here.
そっちなんだ。
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄。
Oh.
対厄災大儀式開門。ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀。最新よ。我らが罪を許した。
Oh, it still does a lot of damage. Okay, never mind. It doesn't nullify shit.
マッチョー。
まき散らすがいい。まき散らすがいい。
今のうちに準備を。
Stop!
白兵戦行きます。
I can save this for one more turn as well. Oh wait, that's 3?
露骨、あまりにも露骨。
Was that buff success rate?
ファイナリティセット。そっちなんだ。
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄。
対厄災大儀式開門。ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀。最新よ。我らが罪を許したまえ。
What? I didn't even notice that. When did that
シャ
happen?
ークセイバー。捕まえ
Crit.
て。
Oh, you beautiful person.
まき散らすがいい。
Immune to attack up, Cuticus tanked up, that's fine. One.
魔術師ども糖分は取らなくっちゃ。妖精接続。
That's enough.
対終末対修正講座春の希望。ファイナリティセット。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。
違法の国時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手。明言なる勝利を刻め。
Give me anti-enforcement.
ラウンドオブアーバロン。
I mean,
対厄災大儀式
holy!
ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。
That wonton fucked me.
抜刀。最新よ。我らが罪を許したまえ。輝き
Crit.
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄。落ちよ落ちよ。まき散らすがいい。
戦
That's
線
fine.
に離脱します。
Just don't do it again.
ごめん限界。
That one turn fucked me. One.
そのうちに準備
あとにつまらん
をですから。
救世主の山に隠されし伝説、神なき人々が見る絶望、パラディ
Stun as well. Nice.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、
Land it on yourself at least.
ラウ
Oh
ンド開
my.
幕。
What the fuck?
行け
It missed on everyone?
あまりにも露骨
Okay, yeah. They're getting in the habit of doing this, huh? They're getting in the habit of doing this.
I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent.
Deliver, man. Let's hide the black battle. Don't scatter these bats.
Okay, but make sure not to bring the cave down on us.
Of course. I'm just going to scare the bats off. Here goes.
You did it! The bats just scattered around the cave, and Camelot is gone too. I heard him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak.
I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning?
He took Nitocris. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no.
You're right. I don't see her anywhere. He must have made off with her under the cover of darkness.
No, not Nitocris. Whatever shall we do?
Begone, foul demons. Scream, cry, plead for your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I've killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough.
As if making my brothers your puppet pharaoh. Oh yeah.
You had to have them all killed. How dare you! How dare you! At long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes.
Nitocris interlude? Ah. Why Nitocris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be pharaoh if it wasn't for us.
Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done to give all of you what you deserve. It's the only thing that has given my life purpose, just as you chose to be your next, chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you could control my mind, my body, even my dignity, however you like.
I mean, once this last bout is gone, her spirit origin is gonna return to the Throne of Heroes anyway, and she's gonna forget it. So...
And now, you've fallen into my trap. Tell me exactly, what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses, a mountain of gold, or perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body. This ends now. Your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it.
Please stop. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die.
If forgiveness is what you want, beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the Eternal Kingdom. But fortunately for you, neither will I. I'll be joining you shortly. Once you're dead, I'll capture your souls and see that they're made to endure unending torment for all eternity.
Pum, 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 pum.
That's right, I've no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the Pharaoh's glory, and took my own life. When a Pharaoh dies, they set off for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I would never have such a right. I never forgot that anger, I never forgot that hatred. And as much as I wished otherwise, I could never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believed doing so would be wrong, regardless of how just my reasons may have been. So, Bright, what happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then... Wait, what's that sound?
I knew it. A-blood still tastes terrible. They eat too much meat. Their diet is much too imbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. I think there's more depth of flavor. Depth of flavor now, maybe.
Camazotz, what are you doing?
I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Chaldea. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst. I brought you with me out of habit. Brought you with me. King Protea, Benny and my Rishigal, they all smell like the underworld. I enjoy taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians. I was on a roll, so I chose you to be the fourth guardian, but I forgot I already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come true, so there was no point in bringing you here. You're useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time.
So, I'm your prisoner now, is that it?
I took you on a whim. There was no greater purpose behind what I did.
I see. So let your whims lead you around by the nose. Is how you rescued us from Talok too. You had no reason to fight her.
Back then, you had a nasty air about you. A wavelength at a pitch I hated hearing. You still had that air about you now.
A nasty air, hmm?
Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Camazotz is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my while. Answer my questions, Necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal?
How do you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life.
I told you I have good hearing. The Khan ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your story to my ears, I've been half, no, a third mad. Answer me. You got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't even go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have possibly been worth throwing your life away?
I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so...
You're lying. You were a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you would have had all the time you needed. You claim to have done it so you could torment them in the underworld for eternity. That's a lie too. The underworld itself would have seen to that for you even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal, but that can't be right, can it? Don't tell me that despite being perfectly just and holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all. What's up, Kev? No response. Then I was right. Ha. Hilarious. You proper human history kings are utterly hilarious. You spent your life seeking revenge, finally achieved it, then turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning that very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are. Your will is as strong as the sun itself. You think you chose to fall upon the sword of your convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal then.
Wait just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. No, never mind fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm going to ask you a question too. Understand?
Successfully rage baited. Fine, but keep it brief.
You claim to be the king of the underworld. The true king of Mitlan even. So what do you think about Mitlan nearing the end of its life? Soon, the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it?
Only Mitlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The dinos will accept their extinction, as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how kind grew for 100,000 years. The time it took us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body, and for those past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or destroys the planet. So long as you just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment.
I knew it. You're forgetting everything, but never giving yourself a single thing you...
Are you satisfied now, Necromancer? Try to leave this peak and I'll kill you. Stay, and I'll spare you. I won't tie you down, I won't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That would be revolting. I have no desire to see a you that isn't you.
That's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies.
Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they don't have a prayer against me. No halfway decent warrior would dare to challenge King Camazotz, especially not over a single servant.
He'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdom of his actions, but I'm absolutely certain he'll come. Care to wager on it?
It can't be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question. But okay, who the hell? What the hell? Chances like this don't come every day. Once your companions have fled Mitlan, you're going to tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to your king. But if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld, and you'll have a second chance to be a queen.
We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over.
Where are we? Yep, here we are. So, he was a moron after all. I swear. Humanoids never know when to give up. Round 2. Nito. Oh, thank goodness you're okay, Nito. We're here to save you. We would never leave you behind. Even unyielding spirit can become irreverent when taken too far. Nothing is more pitiful than a hero without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with fresh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing in your blood, but once I have, that pleasure will be in the past, and I'll forget about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now, while I have the chance. David is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon him in response. What the fuck? You get all that? Then let the feast begin. Bring the hero's blood to this altar. Lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now is the time to kill our proper human history neighbors. Beast. Shit. That's fine. And this is gonna be a caster anyway, so we're chilling. Going Koyan. Fuck! I'm now for a Berserker, I think. Am I? I don't think I am. Human, right? Say. Yep. Does he have any, does he hit any traits? No, he, defense. That's his trait. Okay, I think it's Scream probably. Is Scream even better than just a Castoria? I don't think so. This is gonna fucking... Oh, this is gonna mess with my head, man. You know what the problem with double Bacastoria is? If I lose either of these two Bacastorias in this fight, I can never use them again. That's the problem with double Bacastoria. I kind of prefer... I kind of want to go for... Creamhild purely because of that. Because if I lose a Creamhild, I don't feel bad for it. Because I'm never gonna use Creamhild. She also goes for Chaotic. She doesn't hit the dragon, but that's fine. I'm not breaking any eggs. I'm not making any omelets. Wait, whoa. Did I just see that? This Creamhild doesn't have a pent too? Huh? It's fine. And then I'm pretty sure he was doing... Well, actually, I think... Is everything neutral? I don't know. I was doing... No, Caster was definitely doing effective damage. And I'm pretty sure Avenger was doing neutral damage. I could be misremembering, though. I wonder if non-extra class does effective, and the other 7 do or the extras are. I know about the skill limit, don't worry. I have a double skill limit here, by the way. Keeping track of my entire skill limit is gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's just try it. It's fine. It can be a scout. Also, do we remember what I said about the skills with this option on the wheel, right? If the unit dies, let's say I decide to use 2 skills from Kriemhild. If Kriemhild dies, then I can use 2 skills again on any of the other units. 2 skills free up. So if the unit dies that I end up choosing skills for them, then those skills free up for the next unit. One, two. Zero damage, man. It's so sad. It's fine. One, two, 3, 4, 5. $300, $400, $500. You think bro's a dragon? Three.
魔術師ども糖分は取らなくっちゃ。
She gets 500 off the get-go, like Giga Charge. So I can do one and then either Castoria here, or I can actually just MP with Kriemhild. I do want to use one skill though, but I don't want to do this on Kriemhild because I feel like Kriemhild's not going to do any damage. I could just do any of these ones here for Kriemhild, just for utility. Because she's probably going to end up dying, so I don't mind using one of the 5 on her. I'm worried that if I use one of the 5 on her though... There's a Castoria here, or Bacastoria, so I can go... I could just use this. Chaotic. I mean, does this mean that he doesn't have Chaotic? If it's not written here, I don't know why I'm asking. I'm guessing this means that he doesn't have Chaotic if it's not written here. It's a 3-turn art sub. I'm gonna guess that it's 30%. And this is decreased charge and defense, which is actually pretty damn good. This is pretty useless right now. This would... I kind of want to save my Castoria is gonna MP later. Fuck! Master skills are included in that thing. Yeah, they are. I'm stressing. Because it's definitely Castoria, Kriemhild, and probably this, actually. If that's the case... Because I want to charge her up again as soon as possible. Castoria, Kriemhild, Castoria. Wait, what did she get with overcharge? Decrease art resistance? Fuck yeah. So what skill do I want to use here? I feel like I want to ignore all of Kriemhild's skills. Do I arts up Castoria? For next turn? I'm gonna waste 1 turn of arts. But I feel like next turn I'm gonna do this. No, I'm just not gonna use a skill here. Fuck it. I'm gonna see how this plays out. I'm wasting 1 skill, but it is what it is. I wanna see how it plays out. It's 500%, right?
思い知らせなさい、バルムンク。汝が力は我が呪いの重責なり。
Most certainly not a dragon.
そこです。
She also has no buffs. That's a big crit. No, no. I have 2 more, right? I can break him here easily. The problem with breaking him here is I would need to use this MP and anti-enforcement don't stack. It would be such a waste of anti-enforcement, but I think I'm gonna have to do it. Yeah, 1.
熱を帯びなさい
Okay, that's 5,
マ
right?
ルミアドワーズ
That's 5. I can't use any other skills. I'm
ファ
locked
イナ
in
リ
for
ティ
this.
セット
That's fine. I'm guaranteed to break, right? So I can go as much utility as I want.
下がっているように了解現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出すこの希望を知っているからホープイル・キャメロット足を狙います追加
What? Bro, why was... Oh my goodness. You lulled me into a false sense of security with the previous turn. This was the exact same battle as the previous one.
I knew it. They can't possibly defeat him. Camazotz represents all of Midland's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be fouled. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that let him keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he was the last warrior of his kind.
No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying.
That's right, Camazotz. Even if those Titaners were evil men led solely by their own greed. It was so wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise, neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished, mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my own crimes, I took my own life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well then, I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who has denied the core of their spirit origin. One who lived as a saint would have to deny their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised.
I feel like that's not always true. I feel like altars are whatever they want to be. Sometimes.
To become an altar means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so knowingly, willingly, by your own hand. King Protea abandoned her admiration for yearning and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Bini Inma gave up her wish to forever remain a child in children's story, and became an adult. Ereshkigal gave up on her dream of turning the underworld into a land of beauty, and so she became a cruel, ruthless goddess.
I see. So that's why Ereshkigal asked me what I was fighting to protect. Then what about me? What do I need to betray to become an altar?
Only you can answer that, Nidogris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Midland. Because of that, you'll need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there can be no going back.
Of course I thought hard about this. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer to this world. In our underworld, it was used to weigh one's sins after death. In the Aztec world, it's offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, and do as the Romans do. I can think of no betrayal greater than this. As great as this betrayal So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time. Here we go.
Stop! Stop! Don't do it! I told you I don't want to see that. Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered to only to yourself. It's the mark of your pride. You sad woman. Don't let yourself become an offering to the gods of all things. Don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away any more than you already have.
Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself nothing. Though you long wished to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You've sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, or to preserve a humanity that no longer exists.
What a fool you are, woman! King Camazotz has no such feelings. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. All that matters for me is to keep existing. Every last one of Khan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't regret that even the tiniest thing from my battles. Holy shit.
Then I, too, shall make a sacrifice. Now that I'm dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I'm no longer the incarnation of the Sky God. Now and forevermore, I shall be the manifestation of the god of the underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferu Swen Anubis, the altar of Queen Nitocris.
I love this design. This design is so cool. Holy.
Needless to say, I will be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me, to do with as I wish, and so I shall decree a new rule. In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden.
Yo.
Now, let us fight, Bat King, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end.
Jag säger någon new balance av samlas den. Wait. Okay, for real this time. Like, for real. A regular wheel. What? How? What the fuck? Why are you guys saying this? This is gonna be a one and done. Surely. No! No, I can't, guys, I can't. I can't. Unless she negates it. Unless Nito negates it with... I'm gonna go into battle and see if Nito's change negates this. If it doesn't, I am insta-forfeiting it. I mean, the same team. Sounds good to me. Because surely Nito does something in this fight. Like, changes this fight somehow. Evil of Humanity Oblivion.
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだと
コーラスお願い。
What?
運命をかけた戦いであれば今のうちに準備を。
一点ただ一点。
Okay, reroll. What the fuck does the Nito do then? She's just standing there doing nothing? What the fuck? I thought she might negate that or something. Glacius of Ken. Actually, I think it's gonna full 3-star. I mean, that's a scout. Caster. Okay, scout angle, that's fine. I don't mind scouting it. Yeah, he's probably male. I can make your ass clap. Mmm, delicious. She doesn't need more star generation, she just needs to MP. What the fuck do you want, Paracelsus? Why are you even in here? Yeah, I'll take that. He can't even get charmed for 2 turns, by the way. Or 3 turns.
忘却を禁じる。忘れることを許さぬだと。
I mean, all of his debuffs are not removable anyway. Is this 20? Yeah, whatever, bro. I mean, I can't even apply this to him. I can't do anything to him.
C 冥府
That's what you do? But he was gonna buff me. Oh, he removed the she removed the thing. Oh, actually, never mind, it's fine.
冥府の神よ見るがいいリザレクションフロート派です少し痛いぞ
That's not fine, actually. I thought she removed the debuff from him. She did not. So, did she just get rid of the attack buff that he was gonna give me? And his attack buff as well, I guess, but... Did I see that right?
話しかけろ
面倒面倒グッサマ万歳ふんC 冥府
I don't know what that means. Also,
無限交流自閉彼方螺旋
does that get rid of the... No,
これなる
surely it
不
doesn't.
動不死の霊薬なり嘘です
Oh, th-
お先編全速連進だ
そこだそこだ
Also, he's effective against Night Class, isn't he? And then, Cavalry is effective against him. Okay.
めんどい コツコツコツコツ グッサマ万
代金などい
Could have gone for,
不老不死なんてあるわけないでしょ
Shufu Chain.
私が探していたのは一重に一重にグッサマのためのものを
I kinda wanna get S-Clap's, MP back
少
up.
し痛いぞ
Hopefully my Uriel doesn't fully die here.
ただ一点
You didn't negate that one? Oh fuck, I think she's dead.
そこだ
なんだか
After all of that, huh? What the fuck is this team then? Hello? Holy! I wanna do this though, before. Holy shit, what the fuck is this?
足りない足りない足りないこの程度がせいぜいだウンディーネウンディーネ
Thank you. Undine. Undine. And he gets this again. So it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Okay, I mean, to be fair, that's good to know. That's a good scout. Wait. Never mind. Yeah.
お見せしましょう我が光よく聞くぞ
ふん
真なるエーテルを導かん
Oh yeah, I definitely used this MP before. This is definitely not a slow animation of it.
騒動はらけるそれが切り札か 少し痛いぞ
Big damage. He didn't crit with 80%. Why did I even waste guts on him?
そこだ
Theseus! My boy.
Ariadne.
Decrease attack. Shut your... Okay. Ain't no way am I touching that Paracelsus MP. That does 8k.
指針
With
無
buffs.
限降臨自閉彼方螺旋すなわちこれなるは不老不死の霊薬な
So this guy just permanently gets those 2 buffs. When the second... Do they go... Wait, let me see.
ただ一点そこだ
Oh my god, Paracelsus, can you just... clear the field?
紡ぐ 導きをし
Get him,
健康一
Paracelsus!
石勝利の道筋あるならばそれに我が命をかけようアリアドネアポリトアーディス切り札か
Yeah.
水よ捉えた
Yeah.
帰る
And he just gets it right back up. So the turn doesn't matter. And she doesn't do anything. She's useless. She's just standing there doing jack all.
すまないんじゃあまあぶちかますかね任せなおう行くぜ一点ただい
シン冥府
せよいしょっとシバリバーの大釜よ
Parried.
任せな行くぜせよいしょっとそこだそこだ赤いトゲは茨のごとくな乗るおう行くぜ
シン冥府
その心臓をもらい受けるそれが切り札かせよいしょっと一点ただ一点
Can you block it with this, Nitocris? Like, can you do anything?
そこだ
I think if I heal here, even though I don't have any debuffs, I think I might survive one more turn before blocking my guts. It's gonna be close. That's about as much damage as he did earlier.
行くぜ任せな
Is this enough to get my MP up? I think so, if I crit all of them. Yeah, it should be. Not like with Matrix. What the fuck is that? He didn't attack. What the fuck is that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Absorb. HP gets absorbed at the end of the turn. Maybe I just death him here. Do I get I could try to go for a pure I mean, this does like 30k, bro. Why would I even try to go for pure damage? I mean, I guess I do have a lot of attack.
呪いのシアリをご所望かい
30, 50? No, I'll just go for this.
任せな
Because I get one more turn. Actually, it depends on how much the HP absorb is. We'll see.
切り札か
Yeah, it's not gonna break anyway. I didn't get a single one, that's unfortunate. How much is the HP absorb? Did it already happen? I think it was a 1k or 500 or something, right? Ooh, 1000? Here we go. I can't stun him. I mean, I'm gonna try. For the... yeah. Funsies.
おう行くぜ任せな
Almost broke him, though.
よっしゃった
Almost broke him. With a full 3-star team.
向かった
Yeah, I hear the OST. Okay. Oh. Only welfare. Wants to explain Nito's aura farming, sure. Are all those guys perma out now? No, it only counts if after I win a boss fight. So if I win a boss fight with like a bunch of my peeps dying, then those who died are out. But if I lose a boss fight, my entire account would be out like 2 times over at this point, so no. Kamesus uses a skill before you attack, like putting the evade. She's blocking that. Ah, okay. Furwolf. Oh, is that just is the MHA, the foreigner MHA whatever, is she a welfare? I don't know which yeah, that's it. MHXX Alter, that's it. Yeah, she is. I feel like this is kind of like okay, I'm not gonna be negative, but like, you know, this feels like kind of like get it over with. Maybe we break a bar and we can scout 1 bar break. What's the time? Yeah, we're good. Sure. I extend the bet to 5 tries. Thanks. I mean, sure. Yo, is he a machine? Surely, right? Satanta has the event buff. Get in here. And then Da Vinci is a good, a decent support. Not a good support, a decent support. And then... Speaking of supports, I definitely need some supports in this. Where's my boy? Event buff in the event. Get out of here then. Ishtar, yeah, the AoE damage. Thank you, Robert. What's her pen to do? Okay. This is a team of all time. Maybe we can break one bar. Just upgrade her to 10, 10, 10. Well. Well. I feel like those resources might be a bit wasted.
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだとただ一点
Yeah, 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 yeah.
お待ちかねのあのナンバーですそうしよう
Okay.
C 冥府月光大河すなわちルミナス有名信頼なれどもハーモニールビノスカリバー
So goofy.
そんじゃかっ飛ばそうか。ベアハウリングゴールデンドライ
Yeah, so he's just dancing to the concert.
始祖鳥チャン
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a 3-turn buff, right? Yep. I kind of want to give this, put this on cooldown.
進もう
Because I think Da Vinci is a lost cause. I'm just gonna do this.
頼りにしてる
Yeah.
よ了解
ベアナックルクール
双葉くん
セイスマッシ
That's fine. That's good, huh?
まだあー眩しいね問題ありません慣れておりますので
Surely this is just more damage. I am kind of... I really want this MP gauge here. But that's the only one that I want. Am I really gambling on 30%? Increased attack for all allies is not bad either. But like... Nah.
クール
I think... This is
決め
just...
るぜ一点ただい
Yeah.
そんじゃかっ飛ばそうかベアハウリング
Golden Drive! Wait, I could have also removed the debuff. Maybe I should have done that. I forgot about that. Remove debuff from with Nightingale. Hit. Oh, I didn't break. Oh god. 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 Oh, he's dead. I would have lived.
しいな
I would have lived. Actually, what did I use? I used this. I should have used this earlier. Now it doesn't really matter. Wait, what? He doesn't have... Is it a chance? Does he not always do it? Maybe he doesn't always do it. He doesn't have the skill thingy. Because earlier he did it every single turn. Remove one, debuff, restore HP for all allies. I mean, it would only buff her at this point. Attack for all allies, critical strength, that's not bad. This is the burn one, right? This one's useless here. MP gauge, and I insta-MP with her. And I just do these two.
And then Ishtar I can do next turn. Or I can do... What do you do on a break?
目障りよ。もろとも死ね。メガモルト、追いやったれ。
切り札か。
That's big.
チリアクタと化せ。修羅になるわ。
What'd you do on a break? Do you charge up? No. Guts? What the fuck are those guts? You get that, and then this attack up in this guts. Okay, wait, let me check. What the fuck did you just do? Did you just ignore my evade? You little rat? I think she's dead.
一時って
Just increase attack. 2 left, 2 guts left at break. Perfect.
飛ばしていくわよ。さーてやりますか。そう楽しくなってきた。ええ、任せなさい。お願いパンダ。ゴージャス、ハッピー、エレガント。
I'm doing one more wheel. If it doesn't work, I'm going without wheel.
それが
We're
切り
spending way
札
too much
か。
time on this.
見え見え。終わりね。せーの。
そこだ。忘れよ。忘れよ。そこだ。
ええ、楽しくなって。任せなさい。見え見え。ほー、とどめ。わっ、そりゃ。
縛り場の大玉よ。
It's so satisfying.
そこだ。
The sound of the Invincible proccing on that is so satisfying. It sounds like a parry. Oh, she's gonna die if I do that. This is the last stand.
飛ばしていくわよ。女神のバカンス。ええ、楽しくなってきた。ツアースタート。
Digital wheel? I'm down.
夏の思い出を作りましょうか。これが私のイシュタルトラベルスクーター。
それが切り札か。
はいはいっと。とどめ。わっ、そりゃ。
だがそこだ。
Oh, it's a one-time Invincible.
足。
Okay, wait. So, in the previous battle, before this one, did I just get completely unlucky that every single time that his resist and mental debuff immunity wore down, he instantly got it back up? Was that just RNG? Because here he didn't do it. I guess it was RNG. I thought he did it every single time, but I guess it was just RNG. I think it's RNG. I think so, yeah. You know, I'm realizing something. How the fuck am I gonna deal damage to this guy? I think, is Castoria my only, like, good DPS that does effective damage against him? Thank you, Dynasty, thank you. Do a solo with Gramps only? Oh, brother. I feel like Gramps can do it, actually. Like, low-key. Look at chat. Oh, it's a 2-star. Wait. Yeah. You want a different CE? Use dynasties. Zeno, are you the only one who uses him? I think he might be. Well, one true reason. The thing is, you can't select parties here. It's a special party. You can't select your pre-made parties here. I have a team. No CCs. I really need CCs on it. I need CCs on it. Oh, I asked you if you wanted a different CE. I don't know. I don't know what the best one is. I don't know if, I don't know what the best one is for a solo. This one's pretty good? Okay, I'll do this then. You see, one true reason I can't select any parties. Okay, fuck it. We ball. We ball till we fall. As they say. It's out of time if you don't have your buffs, do your skill. That's his AI. Why did he not do it earlier though? I don't know. Did he have like... He can't have a skill seal on him, right? Because he would block that. like you want to get the cooldowns going ASAP. Especially on the guts. Because it's definitely going to get procced in 5 turns. Actually, will it? I have this as well, so I can just get the guts going. Yeah, it should get procced.
C 冥府
かけろメイヤーテア肉
Big.
では行くぞ
Imagine if this got... Wait. Imagine if this got a cleanse on it as well. Holy. Holy. Chills.
一点ただい
C 冥府
どこだどこだどこだでは死ねえ
Dewa Shine!
これでどうか
Bro, don't just die like this! I need you to be alive! Oh my... It's fine. I did that for the charge.
そこだ
I could also get rid of this, the health suck from him. Just to preserve some HP. I don't know if it's worth it though. But I don't think he applied any kind of other debuff on me in all his time here. So maybe it is worth it. What's the cooldown on this? 15. I don't think it's gonna last that long. But I think it might be worth it. Because I know, actually there's some weird ass poisons that he applies. But I also have a poison cleanse in my CCs. %, MP strength up, HP recovery on the art 1. I want... If I go full Buster Chain, then I want the Merlin one, but these two are... This one's on cooldown. Restore 100 HP is fine. I think I might just go QBB. I think that's the most damage. Oh, this one's also on cooldown. Do I go this 100 heal plus? I think at that point it's just more worth to go this one. Is it ever just go full Buster Chain? I think it's just more damage. I think full Buster Chain is just way more damage actually. Even if I don't hit, yeah. Fuck that.
C 冥府
10% Lamal. 10% for, yeah, what am I even thinking?
それが切り札か
It's fine. Didn't expect it. Double crit. Nope. 80%. You... Oh, never mind, you're the goat! That's what I was going to say. Okay. All good? I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna do this now. I can survive one turn unless he crits me twice. Cause I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go QA. Wait, is my thingy up? It's not up. I can't survive it. I can't survive it. I can't survive it. I can't survive it. It's not up. I thought it was up. It's not up. I can't survive it. If that one was up, I would have survived it. I'm not risking shit. Yep. I can prep this for next turn. Because next turn this is gonna be up. And this is... Wait. This is 2 turns, right? 1 time, 2 turns, yeah. So next time this is gonna be up. So I can prep it for next turn. This one is MP gauge, which is really good. Is that worth it? Probably, right? I'm not doing any damage. I don't have any buffs anyway. Wow, it killed for 10%, and then this one didn't, of course. Okay. And now this one's up. Okay, I thought for a second it was this one. I was like, wait, what? Wait, can I double stack it? I can, right? I'm down to do this because I'm gonna need it next turn. Shut your... Okay. I need the HP, right? Surely. I just double stack this shit. It's gonna heal me for like 10,000. Surely. Surely it's not gonna be like... Okay. It's a 1-turn attack up, right? Oh, it's a 3-turn attack up. 1-turn defense up. That's fine. Oh. I see how we're playing. Can a full Buster Chain break him? No, right? I mean, if I crit all of them, yeah, sure, right? But like... I don't know if this is correct or not. I'm just gonna do it though. I'm not even critting... Okay, I crit this. Yeah, if I crit 2 of the Buster ones, I think it would have broken. Yeah, I need to crit 2 of them. What are the chances of that though? Oh? Okay, yeah. I mean, now I'm just dead though. Maybe I should have gone for it, because now I'm just dead. Fuck. I'm not even gonna do that. Because this is on cooldown. I guess I can see what the break bar is. Actually, he gets guts, actually. Never mind. Oh, wait. Wait, did he even get guts? Is it 1 HP guts? Wait, what? What? What?
そこだ
Oh wait, what the fuck? I'm alive? I mean, this breaks, right? But like, what the fuck was that? Why did it not break guts in between? It doesn't break the chain?
ただ一点忘れよ忘れよ忘れよ忘れよ
It doesn't reset like normal guts? It works of course. Of course it's special guts. Of course that rat would have special guts. What's up, cat? After the guts broke with seconds ago. Yeah. The break bar gimmick. Oh, the buff remove. I didn't even notice the buff remove. At the previous battle. Oh, you can buff remove it? You can just go for fucking, what's her name? Just go, Nightingale. Last time we were asking how he ignored your evade. That makes sense, actually. I don't have a DPS for this. Like, I have a Castoria, but Castoria is way too frail for this. She's just gonna fall over and die. But Castoria. And then, like, Dantes is neutral. Kenshin is neutral. Human. Bazat is neutral. Like, I think all the extra classes are neutral, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's only Cavalry that's super effective and Berserker. I think, at least. I could be wrong about the extra classes because I didn't try all of them, but... But I think it's only Cavalry. And I don't have any Cavalry DPSs. Single target ones. Moon Cancer. Oh, Moon Cancer. Of course. Of course. How could I forget? Does she mog him? Surely, right? Surely she mogs him. Gramps wasn't bad? No, he wasn't bad. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. with Alice. With neutral damage. She doesn't even hit... Wait, what? How? She doesn't hit... She can't hit a curse on them. And she doesn't hit the servant one either. She doesn't hit anything. Alice, not Ares. Oh my god. I keep seeing Alice and thinking Ares. It happens so many times at this point. I mean, but once again, he's not human. I mean, I guess she doesn't only do damage against human, right? But her damage against human is so much higher. And she doesn't even inflict fear, does she? Fear counts as a mental debuff or whatever. Can Ryan do it? He has Beast, right? He's only immobilized immune. Oh. Wild Beast, not actual Beast. I thought he also gets damage up for Beast as well, though. I thought it counts as well. But maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering it. Because I feel like I used them against some kind of Beast at some point and... maybe not. What does Taz hit? Because you guys were saying Taz. What kind of niche... what kind of trait does he hit? Does anyone use Taz? No? No? Chemizals has Wild Beast trait? Okay. I think I used them against... maybe Kama or something. Divine, Super Giant. So Divine, Super Giant. Maybe Koyan, yeah. He's Super Giant. Does... wait, let me see something. Is he Giant or Super Giant? Wait, doesn't he have some kind of like... maybe it's one of his skills? Shisha? Shisha. Who's Shisha? I genuinely am kind of stumped because I don't really know what to do. I mean, she doesn't do stun. Stun is useless. Probably undead, maybe. I mean, undead would kind of make sense, maybe. The rank up on skill 3, this one doesn't have it. Ah, I see, it's empty, yeah. Nobody's playing the game. Nobody's playing the game. Would Zetian to buff block him from getting guts? What a strat. Can't I just... Isn't it easier to just remove the guts from with Nightingale? Not undead. I mean, I don't think I want to use Scatter though, but I mean, I could. Her MP stuns, yeah, but he has mental debuff immune or immobilize immune. But I could use Zetian. Wait, what does she even do? Nullify buff 1 time 3 turns. It needs to be on the turn then. I mean, I can do it. Oh god. This is gonna be... Ranger Jelter also has it on MP. Yeah. So I've heard. So I've heard. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe he's still good. You know, maybe he's still the GOAT. No burn, no stun. Draco's not a bad shout though. Who gives burn? Oh yeah, he's not. That's right. I keep forgetting. He's not mental debuff immune. He's immobilize immune, right? Yeah, true. So you can burn him. This is expensive. Mephi third skill. I'm not leveling a Mephi for this. Oh, this is too expensive. In case something fails. Summer Valk. Yeah. Yeah. I believe it. $11. Alice. Set you a Mephi in friend support. You guys think this is all fun and games? You guys think this is all fun and games, huh? Let's just fucking try it. Let's just bang our head against the wall and see if it works. It's better than trying to theorize for too long. Yeah. You flying rat.
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬ
Why are we using Scat for this one? Yeah, that's a fucking good question, isn't it? She's also level 9 append too. So you know this is a banger. I didn't even check her. It's MP1. Wait, are her skills 10-10-10 at least? They indeed are. What's her battery? I guess we're about to find out. Oh! Okay, bro. There's no way. I'm pretty sure that's just a withdrawal. I thought it was gonna be at least 30. And I was like, okay, if it's 30, I can just use Wu Zetian's battery and to top it up, and that's it. It's not even, it's 20? I'm pretty sure I withdraw because it's 1 turn, it's wasted. Unless I use this, but that's giga wasted then. Oh, we're learning. Okay. Why the fuck do I want a Miffy? For a buff block? What is he? Is he a caster? Buff block for guts? I can't switch him out, by the way. Just so we're clear. No more wheel. We haven't been doing the wheel for a hot minute. Exactly. I have a Wu Zetian. Like, fuck it. Do I just go? Do I just go this and I do fucking this? Or what? And we ball? Fuck it, we ball? There are no blue cubes. Oh, really? I feel like I need another DPS though, because I feel like my Dantes, if he ends up dying, I'm gonna be in bad shape. I think I just need a second DPS. Maybe like something like this. Might be necessary. And we just roll with this. I do think that Atlas is gonna be necessary as well. We just let our members die as they go. Yeah, sounds good, right? Actually, quick card effectiveness by 8%. Chaotic, 50%. This is definitely way less damage than this one. This one is 2000 attack. Stronger Dantes instead of double Skadi. I could also do that, yeah. You have no... I really want a 50 charge on him though. And then I can have a second Dante's in the back if I need him. And then this can be like Santa Gale. Or at the end of the day, it could also just be a Castoria, but like it can be a Santa Gale angle, and we do something like this. Some goofy shit. Okay, I can rage with CE. Oh, that would be nice. I think it's better. Yeah, what's up, Dim? Okay, let's just set that up and then we go. No more stalling. No more nothing. Refresh. We just go for a 50 charge, so it's more comfortable. Perfect. Perfect. And Cherry Icicle sounds good to me. Now we just need to remember to nullify buff when he breaks. The question is, do I one-shot him? No, I do neutral damage. Because I can mistime it. I'm pretty sure he doesn't get any other buffs though. The only other buff that he gets is the mental debuff or immobilization immune or whatever. Which is every 3 turns. What's this one? The other buffs are unremovable buffs, which don't count. So maybe it's fine if I just insta-rip it. Or it could ruin my entire plan. So maybe let's not do that. Let's calm down. Alice. Surely I don't one-shot him here. Such a bitch. I want to apply as many... I think I'm gonna do this, yeah. He's gonna remove my buffs though when he gets broken, which is gonna be annoying as fuck. I don't want to do too much damage here. Low-key. This is neutral damage. It's gonna do like 200k. He did like 40k. Wait, Avengers resisted though, which is not bad. What the fuck is this hand? I can use this turn to buff up a bit. This and this. Preserve some HP with that. Also do a lot of damage. And then next turn I can MP with Monte Cristo again. And that I think breaks him. Yeah, I think so. Okay, it's fine. He's gonna remove all my buffs, which is gonna be so fucking annoying. It's enough damage to break, right? I don't need to do another burn on him. Might as well, right? And then we're looping. Did that break? That did not break. Crit? Okay. Okay. Ow. And we're looping. He removed my buffs, which is fine. Expected. Ow! Oh, his mental thingy is down, so I can stun him. Nice. Which means my Skada Skadi actually survives another turn. Remove buffs. Ah, yeah. I mean, it's still overcharged for him. How many burns do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can get another one with this, but I also kind of want to loop a bit more. I'm gonna stun him here. Actually, does this apply one more burn? I think it's after the damage though, no? Like his MP? I think his MP is after the damage that he applies one more burn. Is it? Let me see. This stuns. If it does even. It doesn't. How much damage did that do? That's fine. Okay. He's stunned. I could. I can stun him again. Is that the play? Because I think I can stun him here again. That's good. I think that's the play, right? I don't know. I'm gonna do it though. I'm wasting some MP gauge here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I can do one. Do they all apply, by the way? Inflict burn, inflict burn, inflict burn, inflict burn. Oh wait, I don't have the thingy though. I don't have this one though, which is unfortunate. I could do double, like I could do Buster Q. I mean, it breaks him. It breaks him anyway, so it doesn't matter, does it? No, it doesn't matter.
そうと
That's good.
岩窟の底に隠されし神秘陰秘の究極たる炎今ここにパラディシャトーデフ
Okay, this is the final break bar. I haven't gotten this far yet.
エンジン
Surely he doesn't get another guts or something.
戦士たちよ市民たちよ命を捧げるほどの王だったのか家族を捧げるほどの国だったのかであればであるのならばうわっ炎刃と化せ
まあいいだろ
一点ただいう
真冥府我が名に紐付けられし力我が声に応えて門を開け来たれ我が城影の城ゲート・オブ・スカイ
一点ただ一点縛る場の大釜よ
誰か今だ
Short hit. Fuck off.
すれよそこだ
Oh, yo! Funny seeing you here. Oh, this is gonna get so confusing. I can remove these debuffs. Remove his thingy here. I mean, does that even matter though? You could do that though. And then there's nope. There's QAB here, which is gonna do a lot of damage. I can't MP with him. I feel like I do want to get rid of some of my, like this burn here. Restore some HP for this guy. He's gonna be, I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but he should be okay. I don't care about this though. The only thing that I'm worried about is him potentially proccing some stuff that I don't even want to say out loud because that's gonna be depressing as fuck. I think this is the play. And also, I think I stack my buffs with this as well. I think this is the play. And now I do...
そう
I think this Dantes should be fine. Oh fuck, immobilize immune. That's fine.
そこだ
I can remove it. Thank god I held that. I can also remove the guts, but I can't.
問題ありません
Because it would remove the shark hit anyway. Okay. Fuck man. And now we can stack them.
ならば願い救世主の山に隠されし伝説神なき人々の
Scotty's dead.
パラディシ シャトーデフ
It's fine, it wouldn't have mattered. I just want more arts.
そうです
Ow.
が
後には何も残さんぬるい救世主の山に隠されし伝説神なき人々が見る絶パラディシャトーデフ行くぞ
It's fine, it's fine. You're so cool.
私は
My Santa girl's dead as well. Surely. Why is that not a single? It's fine. If that was just a single, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Surely this breaks. And then Mesh can finish him off here, right?
装填済みです
If I do Mesh, this Mesh is not gonna be able to finish the last one. Unless I do Mesh this. Actually, no. It's not gonna be enough.
了解
If I do Mesh, Monte Cristo Mesh, it's not gonna be enough on the last one. Because Mesh is gonna lose her buff. This has to be enough. No! It's fine. It's fine. That's why I did the invincible here. It doesn't mean that this Monte Cristo is gonna be out of this last bout though. Never mind, he just fucking tanks this
申し訳
shit.
ありません
He just fucking tanks it. Mesh? I feel like Mesh has been dead for a while. I feel like I remember Mesh being dead. Maybe not though. Yeah, okay. So only use her if she's forced. Okay. Okay. Would Mesh have broken the first bar? No, I don't think Mesh... I don't know, man. Camazotz or Fluffy? Which one's harder? Fluffy 1000%. For me, it was 100% Fluffy. I don't know what the play was with the final chain there. I mean, I know I was fine either way, but okay, whatever. I extended the bet to 5 deaths. Oh, is that a Grand Ninja? Just have Arc solos this pretty well. I can see it. Let's go on Mesh maybe, but I think it was close, right? I think it would have been close either way. Okay. I don't think it was okay, cool. It wasn't like a clear-cut winner. Okay. How long was this? Was it 5 tries? I think so, right? It was long, but most of it was team building. Always use it when you must use a support Lancer. For that? Oh, nice. Single target Dante didn't exist when I was playing L7. Thank God he exists now. I would have been not happy if he didn't. 1 hour 30 minutes? That's fine. Oh, that's actually not that much. Okay.
The beast is still alive. We haven't finished him off yet.
We need to do it now. What are we all down for? Delivery, Matt.
Camazotz. Nito Alter, you were insanely useful.
Nitocris, did she pass out? Crap. She's going to tumble right into the canyon. Mach-chan, hurry.
Yeah, I'll get her, even if it kills me. Okay, I need to catch my breath, man. Did Camazotz just catch Nitocris and fall with her? It almost looked as though. Come on, let's hurry. Yeah, I mean, he respects her. We saw that.
It seems I was hasty when I said you were beyond foolish. Now I can reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. I can't believe you tore out your own heart. Even I wouldn't try something like that. I'm frightened of pain. You're wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when a million subjects were facing extinction, there were tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, wailing that they didn't want me to die. Warriors threw themselves into the kiln with a smile, asking me to save them. As a limbless mess at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such things again and again, without end, but my mind remained calm. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths are part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from our everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me, be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend. No matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people never failed to make me weep. But in the world itself, I never felt that I had sinned, no matter who or how many died. I'm utterly numb to death, mine and others. That's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I could cry like everyone else, like a normal human. How strange. Even I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But I must admit, it's good to be able to remember. I see the past before me, the memories I lost as I came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see. It may not be for eternity, but I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your time. Oh.
I'm tired, boss. Nitocris reminded Camazotz of his wife, hence for the relationship. That makes sense.
This is the place. I just hope she came to while she was falling. I found her. Nitocris seems to be alright. I'm not seeing any injuries anywhere on her.
Dude, my throat is dying. Thank goodness you're okay. You're back.
I'm sorry that worried you. I blacked out and began to fall after I ran out of magical energy. But I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. I must thank Osiris for his protection once again. Where's Camazotz? Camazotz? What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. Besides, didn't you defeat him up on the peak? That's all that matters. He'll never again roam the darkness.
It's true. I can't hear his wings flapping anymore. And all the beds that used to fill this cave are gone. Camazotz was the most dangerous being in all of Beatlan. And you just defeated him. Yeah. Yeah, the most dangerous being alive. Or awake, I should say, in Midland.
Never mind that. Congratulations on a brilliant victory, Mesh and Delivermet. I couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it was just for the domain of humanity that developed in Midland, Camazotz was still a beast. They managed to defeat him by ourselves. It's a miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nitocris.
So I was thinking, is this the reason why David was able to summon a Grand? I guess so, right? Because I was thinking maybe, because I feel like you can game the system. You can be like, yo, Kuenskaya, can you come over to LB7 real fast and so I can summon a Grand? Because you're a beast, you know? We can just game the system a bit. And then she can just go whenever they want her to go and they can just summon a Grand because she's there. But I guess this also makes sense.
You may have become an alter like King Protea and the other Guardians, but I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course. I could never endure inviting any beast into my body unless I was in an underworld. Is something wrong, my ally?
I'll be disowning her as off. I told her I wish I hadn't done that. Nope, all good. Thanks, Nita. What the fuck? Why is this guy still alive? Oh, he's like the human from LB6, the old human. who was just stayed alive for so long. The human who was a flotsam. Even the dinos who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all those incompetent fools died off. Spriggan, yeah. Now the king of dinosaurs is dead and the soldiers are all gone. Chichen Itza is finished. No, it's not just the city that's finished. We should never have let Caldia or the Cryptor do as they pleased. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. Good final boss fight. The dinos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understand fine. They still refuse to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live and no desire of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never thought to compare themselves to others. Of course, they would never develop past this point. I'm the only short-lived dinos around. And so I'm the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time marching on. Well, no matter, criticizing my fellow dinos now won't help anything. What's important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. Iskali promised me a city in Mexico City. Apparently, even the Osel may need priests. Fine then, if I have to use those damn apes to be the only dinos to survive, then that's exactly what I'll do. I mean, Vukub adds a lot to the story. I think it's a really cool contrasting side. Not the most likable character, but definitely a needed one. That's gonna be it. Believe it or not, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Oh, what the? Oh, that's gonna wait. That's gonna wait. Oh, unbelievable. Holy. You don't want to go another 10 hours? Nah, I'll pass. Nah, I'll pass. Just 5 more hours and we're done. Okay, but surely we can finish this in like 3 hours on Wednesday. Alice fight. Wait, why were you guys even saying Alice, by the way? Why is Alice so good for that? Yeah, I'm gonna get to Camazotz in a second. Why is Alice good for that? I don't see it. Why? Her fear can't do anything. Her survivability is what, 1 is a good tank. She doesn't hit anything. She's gonna hit like mech damage. I know it's effective damage, but Terror procs? Terror procs through Immobilize Immune? Terror procs through Immobilize Immune, you're saying? Map is also dark and she got 50%. Okay, yeah. Because if that's the case, then I can see it. You use CC. Oh, well, I don't... Wait. You just use CC. Yeah, surely. Look at this squad. I had a bunch of pings. Ow. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one. That's a throwback. That's like an old school one. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. What are you guys posting? Immobility debuff stun patch. Oh yeah, there's no terror on it. But doesn't terror, when it turns into a stun, doesn't it get blocked if it's immobilized immune then? But I guess if you remove it with a CC, then it's fine. Or you can use like a Santa Gale or something, yeah, to remove a debuff. Ooh. The 4-star anti-male CE, she has 80% defense versus him. Yeah, it should get blocked, yeah. Oh, okay. What a crazy fight. Yeah, so I guess thoughts on the fight? The gimmick was fine. I started to get a bit frustrating because it definitely started to feel like my account isn't built for it, but it ended up working out. You just brute force it and it can work out right with the new units. Because I didn't have any of the any like directly great units for this fight. But I guess it works out. I didn't know that Avengers get resist his damage, so double wheel. It removes immunity buff on hit, that's fine. I'm not dealing with CCs right now. The only CCs that I want are burn CCs for my Dantes. That's the only ones that I want. But yeah, it was fun. It's fine for a fight. Definitely could have done it without supports. Yeah, I could have. I don't want to smash my face against the monitor like for 6 hours though. That sounds miserable. Grand Dantes Pro Maxi for playing to CCM? No, probably not. Unless I absolutely love him in OC2, but probably not. Doesn't seem very likely. It's not fluffy bad. Fluffy hard? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Definitely not. Definitely felt a lot more doable than fluffy. A lot better. For sure. When you love Aris in story? That's a good question. I think I liked her gameplay more. Dante's gameplay is fun as well. Also, Aris's Valentine's was peak. Aris's Valentine's was so fun. It's content for us. No, it's not, because I'm just tilted. That's not content. I don't want to be tilted. I want to have fun. 99 grails in inventory. I need the QP, man. I need the QP. I only have 47. Honey like on my Dantes? Would it have been easier? Maybe. It's more damage. Yeah. I don't have anyone grilled apart from Ptolemaeus and Ares. It sounds like a grind issue. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You never know when I'm gonna need those grails, you know? You never know. What if I wanna grail my Mozart to level 100? You know how many grails that is? How many grails in action missions? Not that many. 9. We do have a grilled ninja though now. So can you trade me those grills? I'll give you those grills for SQ. Sure. There's gotta be a monkey spot though. You guys are unrelenting. Unrelenting. From 60 to 90 you only need 4. Oh shit. Look, it's unfortunate, but my Grandcaster is already locked in, so you know, unfortunate. Start casting the monthly.
おや、何か物入りかな？では、どうぞこちらへ。楽しいものから怖いものまでお望みのものを紹介しよう。
Well,
ようこそ。
glad you asked. You're gonna be happy with this one though. What the fuck am I looking at here? What the fuck? Oh. Easy choice. Easy choice. Okay, all's forgiven. I see. G-Man. Jesus Christ. Purely for the meme. That's almost as old of a meme at this point as Hans. Who's Grand Saber? Bro, I don't even have a good saber, let alone a grand one. Is that for the one fight she mogs? How am I supposed to know that she mogs that fight? You need... Oh, just use a CC on her that removes the mental debuff. You don't need to use your grands. You don't need to use your grands. I never use my Ares, and she's my grand. Iori Satanta. Lamau. Lakshmi Bai. Yeah. Maybe it's just a TCS angle. Maybe it's a TCS angle or like a Caesar angle. Jason. I've actually seen a few level 100 Jasons. That's crazy. Many Grand Iori. Is it just because he's that good? Or do people actually like him from the story? Because I know nothing about the story, obviously. If story isn't your grand berserker, there's so many good berserkers though. Both? Yours really good. I mean, yeah, but he's also a buster, so I have no use for him, you know. My Karna mogs on any day of the week. You trade Rider Assassin slot for more Zerkers. Throw in a Saber as well. To occupy the same two classes. I don't know if this is a spoiler to ask. Should I ask it? Is there a is there a gameplay benefit to having a Grand as a, like, apart from just level 100? The stats that you get from level 100. Like, are those units that are your Grands, are your Grands stronger than other units? Non-Grand units? I don't know if that's a spoiler. I'm kind of looking away from chat for now, so that mods have time to catch anything, but... Because I don't know if it's a spoiler or not. If it's a spoiler, just say spoiler. But I don't know. They are? Oh, 1000 attack HP, okay. Okay. Sure. So it's kind of like useless on stuff like, on most supports. Unless you really want that extra HP, that extra survivability on a support. Okay, I see. Spoiler. Yeah. 1k force. Ideally, you would want it just on a DPS then, I see. That's a small thing though. Cool. Cool. 1000 attack is fine. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't read it, but I saw it got deleted instantly. $1k really makes a difference. You can swap it at any time. That's what I was wondering. You can't just... once you lock in a Grand Server, you can still swap it, right? Okay. Because that would be dumb if you, let's say, pulled a new unit after the fact and then you couldn't swap it because of it, right? You can, but it's not free. What do you mean not free? Like... What does... How'd you get the currency? You have limited... What? You get a lot doing missions, you get like 10. Okay, so you can change it like 10 times or so. 5 of it from missions, okay. Okay. And it's like February, right? Or so that it unlocks. Cool. That sounds good. You have a lot of it, but ideally you don't want to keep switching. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you don't need to lock them in either, right? When it arrives. You can just keep the slots vacant until you get units that you want. 7 days and you'll hit year. 6 days. On the 31st. We'll have a birthday party. What day even is it on the 31st? It's Sunday. We should be live on Sunday. It comes in waves, class by class. Don't tell me it's gonna be Saber first, because I'm gonna be a miserable man. Cosplay. Yeah, for sure, man. Do we do a special stream? All good, K-Star. Have a good one. What the fuck would you want me to do? Oh my god, Sabers first. Great. I kinda just wanna play FGO. I kinda just wanna play FGO, I'ma be honest. You won't believe what class is first. Drunk stream. Yeah. Bunny Toria cosplay or Geronimo cosplay. I'm not doing that one for obvious reasons. It's not Saber Archer Lancer order. Damn. That's all I can tell you. Okay, okay. Play FGO in costume. Yeah. Surely I can get hold of a costume in a week. In 5 days. Grants the bond stand. I know. I've been told. Meta powerful saber to help farm. I don't have a meta powerful saber. That's the. Let me show you something. Real fast. Meta powerful saber. Cosplay Doman and speak like him for the whole stream. Yeah, I know, Zeno. The AMQ. Iori. Iori without a single Koyan, without Oberon. Yeah, sounds great. Get a welfare? You know, to be fair, there is a Hokusai saber that I could get that is pretty good, but I'm pretty sure, well, I think Hokusai should be better than Lancelot at MP5. Yeah, we're talking about it, Kev. I don't have any concrete plans. I kind of want to do something, but I'm nothing concrete. Koen or Oberon won't matter. Yeah. How is that? Okay. I don't know. Maybe we just fucking grand. I don't know. Maybe Rama deserves some love. You know, he always gets shafted in the stories. Maybe he deserves some love. What does he even do? Yeah, never mind, actually. Never mind. Maybe Suzuka Gozen deserves some love. The Valley Girl? Yeah. MP6 Draco. Jill. Yeah. Pick a saber from SSR selector. Yeah, surely. We're getting an Artoria. We're getting an Artoria saber, the OG, the face of the game. And we're grinding her. That would go kinda hard though. And then I'm gonna lose her 80-20, I'm gonna get her again, and I'm gonna have her at MP2 and I'm gonna be depressed. Oh. A few new sabers. Man, I wish I had a Saberduza. It would have made my life so easy. Saberduza is so good, but I don't have a Saberduza. As if MP levels were bad. Well, I would rather have more units than more MP levels of a single unit. Pull for her? I tried. She did not come. I did like 1 or 2 multis. I can't get one. No, I can't get one. Try harder? You got me there. You have Satanta out, for fuck's sake. Oh, there's a Morjet banner, yo. Speaking of Saber, she's basically Arturia. If you think about it. Rewards farming and bond farming. Yeah, you'll get one. Yeah, surely. Have you seen Draco's summon animation yet? I think so. I feel like I vaguely remember that, but I could be wrong. Do you guys have supports? I mean, I have supports. I feel like I have a Castoria and I have a Skadi. That's great. I'm not getting the Buster supports because I need 2 of them. You didn't at least start recently? Definitely not recently. Definitely not recently. Also, who said better Arturia face? Emmanuel? You said Morja's... Oh my goodness, Emmanuel. L. Giga L. Giga L. Oberon's not Buster support. I know, but you need them for Buster teams usually. For Buster farming. You don't necessarily need them for other farming. I know he's good in other teams as well though, but yeah. I'm being careful with what I read. I feel like I'm gonna... Oh yeah, every summon is gonna have their banner. Yeah, I know. You can roll for Medusa Saber. I mean, I'm probably not going to, but I know that you can, yeah. My ears. Holy. What the fuck is... Oh, it's her arcade form. The wolf form. I see. Yeah, I've seen the arcade one. I've seen it in Discord. And then it goes back. That's cool. That's cool. She's shutting down the summoning circle and using independent manifestation. She summons herself. Why do we need to pull for her if she summons herself? Can we just get... Can she independently manifest into my gift box? Or not? Because she didn't like you. One ticket and a dream. Do we just do one ticket to sign off the stream? Fuck it. One Draco ticket. And then we end the stream because we've been yapping for too long. Make it an even number. Let's see if she likes you. Yeah, the independent manifestation is gonna work here. I mean, imagine though. Yeah, I'll take a new CE though. I'll take it. Not bad. Pretty bad actually. Pretty fucking bad. Actually, very bad. Oh, it's an event one? True, it is an event one. You know what? That's fine. Who is saving currently? I don't have a target. I don't have a target. The reason why I'm not why I'm not pulling for anyone is because I genuinely don't feel that compelled for to pull for anyone. I don't also know all the units that are coming out, so I kind of want to have some SQ stocked up for future units if a new unit comes out that I really want. So, but there's no one that I know of that's coming out that I'm really gunning for. So, we'll see. Maybe the only units that are coming out, and don't spoil any of the units that are coming out, the only units that from the top of my head that I can remember coming out in the short time period now until summer are CL and summer Space Irish. Those are the only two units that I know are coming out like this year. Everyone else that might be coming out this year, I don't know. I know a few. I've heard like stuff about a few others, but not. I don't think it's this year. You know one more unless you forgot. I know there's Gainsai coming out. But I don't know when that is. I know that there's Summer Tiamat at some point, but I think that's next year. It could be this year. I don't know. A duo servant? Hibichika? Is that a 5-star? Are they servants? You know Gainsai? Oh, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago when we saw Gainsai. Holy, that was the early streams. I saw it animations, yeah. Hibichika. Oh, are they a 5-star servant? Or like a 5-star duo servant? I didn't know they were gonna be a servant. I thought it was just gonna be an event around them, but I didn't think they were gonna be actually a servant. Yeah? Oh. Okay. By the way, ooh, is Gainsai voiced by Mizuki Nana? Surely, right? Surely. Cause then I have a target. I showed you that Ascension? Yeah. Oh, I think I may have thought that it's a CE or something. I feel like I thought it was a CE what you showed me. It was is that Ascension? She isn't? No. Shiraishi Haruka? Ah, okay. Well, probably not getting that one then. Okay. But we'll see for Hibichika. Match is quick. Wait a second. You're cooking. You're cooking. Sara and Mushoku? Yo, the goat. The goat. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Best if you don't roll for gains. Oh, you wanna steal my luck, do ya? For meta in VAs. Might be onto something actually. You might be in my head here. There's a short manga of them you could read in your own time. That sounds good. Oh, Sara. Yeah, apart from that, I don't think I know anyone else coming out, so we'll see. We will see. At least nothing that I can remember. I feel like I've definitely seen a few others that you guys have shown me and stuff, but I don't remember any others, any other units coming out at any point in the future. So I don't think I'm saving up for anyone, at least not out of those ones that I just talked about. Yeah. After Hibichika, there should be a dead month. That sounds good to me. We can catch up on the OCs. We can catch up on the OCs. Next summer Warfare and 4 stars and 5 star. Yeah, I believe you. Male VA. I mean, I know it's actually, ooh, it's either Tsuda Ken, who I don't think is in Fate yet, Tsuda Kenjiro, and Miki Shinichiro, but Miki Shinichiro voices obviously Leonidas and Sasaki Kojiro. I really like those two. I mean, Junichi Suabe is also obviously great. I really like him. He's Archer. Sigurd, is it? Is Sigurd voiced by Tsuda Ken? X-Shover's Lord as well, of course. Oh, he is? Oh, fuck yeah. I didn't know that. Oh, hell yeah. Surter? Fuck yes. He's got a buff. Oh, bro. Saber target. Yeah, surely, Sigurd. Is he actually like decent after the buff? A Tsukihime character? Fuck yes. I'm excited for that. Because I know that he's been like the worst Saber. Sigurd. At least 5 star. Decent. Ooh. He's better. That's unfortunate. That doesn't sound like high praise. You got a battery. It's something. He's not the worst anymore. It's something. It's something. Fuck. Man, when do we get the Takahashi Rie servant that's not Mesh? Probably never. That would not fit. Yeah, as a JP players, of course. He's insane! He's insane! Yeah, Rieri servant would go so hard, but we can't get that. We're never gonna get a Rieri servant because she voices Mash. I'm not complaining though. She voices Mash, so she's in the game a lot. Rider of Learning with Manga is voiced by Rieri. Super Bunyan's character. Oh, I see. I see. Who else? Which other VA would I really want in it? I'm thinking of which other VA that would be. Is Furukawa Makoto in it? Surely he is. He needs to be. He's in everything. Furukawa Makoto must be in it. I wonder who he voices, because I really like him. Achilles? Fuck yeah. Oh, this is okay. I mean, I can see why this would be voiced by Rieri. Fate type Redline? No, I haven't read it. Who else? I don't think there's any. We have Dia, obviously. I'm thinking of VIs that really stand out to me. I would love to see I know I'm like fairly certain she isn't in it. Maybe she's in JP or something, but I'm forgetting her name, but the voice of Ruby in Oshinoko, because she's a very new VA, but since Oshinoko she's been getting a lot of new roles, and I think she's an incredible VA. I would love to see more of her as well. Furuka Makoto's caught stealing Saint Quartz. Okay. Yuri something, I think her name is. She would be great. I love seeing her in anything that she's in because she's really good. And she's a new VA. Yeah. Anyways. Igoma Yuri, yeah. That's it. Thank you. Anyways, that's gonna be it. Enough of the Yap Fest. I'm getting tired now. Enough of the Yap Fest. We've been yapping for long enough. Fujimaru doesn't get it. Is that the one with 3 seasons? The shorts? I'm gonna watch that. There was some spoilers in it, but I'm gonna eventually watch that, yeah, for sure. Newbie idol in 100 Girlfriends? Yep. She was. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. That was a fun battle here. Some fun, insane shit went down, but we're gonna be... Can we finish this in 3 hours? Can we finish this in 3, maybe top 4 hours on Wednesday? Because I think... Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay. Nope. That sounds like a resounding no from you guys. So we're gonna be finishing this at the end. Oh, no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. Because none of the mods are gonna be able to be here. So they were like, you know what, Matt, please don't stream, Matt. No, you're gonna get spoiled. So no stream tomorrow, but we're gonna be streaming on Wednesday, and then we should be finishing this off on Thursday probably. I think that's gonna work out in that kind of way, hopefully, unless something goes wrong, but maybe that's gonna be the plan. And then I don't know, do we just start? We'll see. I don't know, this is too far ahead. We're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with the punches and see where it takes us. So yeah, see you guys on Wednesday for the next stream. That's likely not gonna be the finale, but the lead up to the finale. So see you guys then. Bye.